What's going on, people? Thanks for joining me for another Friday Night Live, which of course means it's Beer Monster o'clock. And yeah, hope you're all doing well, guys. Unlike me, sympathy, not been too well lately, have I? Still not too well. But what can you do? As I say, do try and soldier on as much as I can. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. And let me just get the stream shared on Facebook, in case anybody wants to join on Facebook. Here we go. That's that done, I think. There we have it. First beer of the day, or the night, shall I say, is going to be Weinbacher Weissbier, not Weinbacher Pilsner. I normally drink. We're going for the Weissbier this time, which is from Aldi's. It's like $1.59 a bottle now. It's a 5% Weissbier, brewed in accordance with the German purity law. As you can, well, you probably can't see with this dodgy web camera, but it does say it down there. You just have to take word for it. Let's crack her open. I was going to say and see what she's all about, but I know what it's all about. I've had it before. I'm not reviewing it. And yeah, I do apologise that I haven't been releasing any videos this week. I've not been well at all. I mean, taste buds have been absolutely shot to bits. So yeah, I can't review beer if I can't taste much of the beer. Though I'm hoping the next second beer of the evening will enlighten me taste buds a little bit, because I'm going to be smashing one of them. Duvel Triple Hop Citra Belgium IPA. That's 9.5%, and I've had that before. It's an absolute stunning beer, and when they say triple hop Citra, they mean it. Explosion of taste right from the off go. So yeah, if that don't wake me taste buds up, nothing will, I don't think. But we'll just have to see how that one goes. Oh, Beardy Beer Reviews is in. Says, hello, buddy. How you doing, Beardy Beard, mate? I hope you're doing well, mate. I know you've not been too well lately, albeit sort of mentally. But good to have you in, mate. And I hope you've been feeling a bit better this week. Hello, Layla. Thank you for joining. Get a little bit, give it a little swirl, but you don't normally get no yeasty goodness out of the Ryan Backer, unfortunately. Beardy Beer Reviews. I'm on the Omnipolo Noah Exports, 6% from Beer 52. I've been ill this week with a sicky, shitty belly and bad headaches. Now I just have a runny nose, mate. Oh, God. Yeah, a lot of people have been ill lately, haven't they? Me included. For about 2 months now I've been ill, and it's driving me mad. And I've got to go to doctors again tomorrow. And got pumps and all that now as well to try and help me breathe. And I'm going to go to doctors tomorrow for like a second opinion. Just go in there as a fresh sort of case to see what he says, see if he comes out of anything different. Because I'm not getting better. In fact, I'm getting worse. And even today, when we took the kids to judo, walking around Aldi's where I picked these beers up, I was struggling just to walk around the shop, getting out of breath and all that. So that's not good. There's clearly something up in there. I tell you what does look good. That beverage. Cheers, everybody. BOSH. First beer of the day. That is not bad for an Aldi jobby, that. Not bad at all. Reminds me a bit of like a Francis Skyner. Not quite as good, especially the mouthfeel, but lovely flavours. How is that? How's your beer? Beardy Beer Reviews. And what is your actual name? Keep forgetting. Seems silly to keep calling you Beardy Beer Reviews. Yeah, this week has been emotional too. I couldn't spend time with the one I love. And after Monday's diagnosis, I've been off the rails. Cheers, mate. Yeah, well, the only way is up, mate, innit? Really, hopefully things will get better soon. That's how I'm trying to look at things as well. I'm just getting so sick of being ill. And my missus took the kids to Ninja Warrior today and just left me with a baby. I had to look after the baby for like an hour and a half. He terrorized me. I just couldn't keep up with him. He had me running around the shops, and God, he decided that he didn't want to walk and that he wanted Daddy to carry him. Daddy can barely carry himself at the minute without getting out of breath. So it was God, he was just, and then he was doing the whole lay, when the toddlers lay on the floor, like, I'm not moving until I get what I want. And I was just like, you can stay there then, mate. And I think he just knew that Daddy was not in the mood and was not having none of it today. So in the end, he just got up and cracked on, should I say, and just held me hand and walked. But Smashable, and it's Brett Powell. That's it, Brett. Yeah, I've got you on Facebook, ain't I? Or Beardy. Yeah, Beardy's easier as well, when it? If I can't remember Brett, I should be able to remember Beardy, to be fair. My memory's pretty bad, but I think I should be able to remember Beardy. Jamie's in here. How you doing, Jamie? Good to see you, mate. You come for a drink? Beer time? Yeah, it's Friday night, mate, and it's that time of the week where we have a beer together, innit? And despite how much of a terrible week I've had, I really wanted to do tonight's live. You probably noticed I haven't put a review up for a good 3 or 4 days, maybe 5 days now, because I've just not been well enough to review a beer. Well enough to drink a beer, I suppose, because I've not got to review it. I don't want to. I felt like the last couple of reviews I've done, I may have to do again, even because I realised that I lost my taste buds. I'm not sure whether I fully had them on the last couple of reviews I did, to be honest, because I was just trying to soldier on, I just don't like stopping. I hope you're doing good, Jamie, anyway. Thanks for tuning in again, mate, because I know you do sharp with the old lives, didn't you? And I know there's a few other popular beer reviewers streaming tonight as well, so do appreciate you tuning in. Long day at work, mate. Yeah. The only positive about a long day at work, mate, is the beer's going to taste better, innit? And what is your beer of choice tonight, Jamie? What are you on, bud? And Beardy, Beard 52, have you got the subscription service with them where they deliver you beers each month? Just wondering, mate. Mainly to get your levers of freezing in my gaff. I had a hoodie on just before I started streaming, and I said to my daughter, I've got to have to take this off, put a t-shirt on, because I was just really hot in my house. Since we got new double glazing like a couple of months ago, and the heating barely comes on now. It made such a difference. We had double glazing before, but it was just completely wrecked, where it was 25 years old, and we had the new double glazing put in, and it's been amazing. But I don't like being hot. I cannot stand being hot. I've even got, what is it, February in it? I've got the window open next to me there because I like the fresh air. Jamie, I wish I got bottles of JD in. Hey. Is today's day at work really been that bad, mate? And you wish you've got the spirits in today, bud. JD. I've got a nice strong one here. I was saying to Beardy or Brett, try and waking up the old taste buds a bit. It's not quite 10.5% like last week. But it's certainly good. This one's definitely got the more quality to it. This one's 9.5% ABV. It's Duvel Triple Hop Citra Belgian IPA. I have reviewed that on the channel a couple of months ago, and it was absolutely amazing. Really, really rated it. Strong and beautiful, a bit like me. No, I was really impressed with it, and it's just so flavoursome with that triple Citra hop, and it just comes straight in, grabs your taste buds and just shakes them all over the place. And I can't really taste anything at the minute, I thought we'll see whether I'm still get that same effect I got off of it when I reviewed it a couple of months back, when it was just almost overwhelmingly nice. So I'm wondering, maybe I'm a bit ill now. Maybe it might get the perfect balance, or maybe I won't taste nothing, or maybe that beer just won't care that I'm ill and I'll taste it the same as I did before. I just got that one out of, well, to be honest, my brother gave me it in a Christmas hamper. and I picked up that Christmas hamper yesterday. And yeah, so I thought, yep, that's getting drunk on Friday night. That one, that is definitely getting drunk on Friday night. Beardy Beers reviews. I just started again and saw Omni Polo beers. I need to try another get. It's 6 months and see if I get any stinkers. Yeah, I did it for a while, and it was all right. But they don't like you cancelling. They're a bit of a pain in the ass to cancel, to say the least. Being 52, you actually have to physically call them up to cancel, and then they like literally beg you to stay. They almost make you feel like a bad person if you unsubscribe to them, and they'll offer you anything to stay. Reach around, tickle your balls, whatever you want, as long as you don't leave their company, they'll do it for you pretty much. And I found it hard just to say, look, mate, just yeah, that's amazing what you're offering me. I just don't want it right now. Do you know what I mean? And I really had to sort of put my foot down and be a little bit rude in the end, just for them to stop offering me even better deals than they just offered me to try and get me to stay. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one who's had that experience with them when they've tried to cancel. So if you've not had to cancel before with them, mate, you're in for a laugh. Or perhaps they're not all that full on, like, I don't know, but this guy literally was acting as if I'm like taking money out of his food out of his kids' mouths or something if I was to cancel the service. Probably just gets paid a tip or something if I would decide to stay, I reckon. Clearly on some sort of commission. Like for every person that says they want to leave, if you get them to stay, we give you 20 quid or something like that. I reckon they're clearly being paid like that because they do not stop. Oh, you got the oh yeah, you in it with the bottles of Bud when I streamed. Was it Tuesday night? For an hour, I done an hour, didn't I? You got about 50 left. Oh, you've been making steady progress then, Jamie, mate. Oh, this is nice, this fast beer. I can actually taste it a little bit. Oh my god, I love the Val, mate. That stuff gives me migraine with a sip. Yeah, a lot of people say that about the Val, actually. I've always been all right with it. I'll just have the one though, you know. I've got a couple of strong ones actually to have tonight. This is one of them. That's the strongest one anyway. Just to sort of perk me up. And but I've got a couple of them Grand Reservers from Aldi as well. Obviously, tell I've been to Aldi, and I do like their Grand Reserve Rossini Grand Reserva. It's a 5.9%, 660ml lager. And they're normally $2.50 a bottle, and they're going for $1.99 today. So I thought I will definitely be having a couple of those. You need a Tindaloo. See if it kicks your buds, mate. Yeah, Vindaloo. I ain't had one of them for a while. I do actually like Vindaloo as well. My bum hole's not quite as much of a fan on the way out, though, you know. But most of the time, I'm not too bad with Vindaloo. If I go any hotter than that, like a foul, or even just have something that's got like California Reapers on or something like that, on the way out, it is painful. Never mind drinking milk. I'm trying to pour milk up my bum hole to stop the burning. Sorry, lady, you probably don't want to hear that, do you? I got my daughter sitting next to me. She's looking at me like, Dad. Beardy Beers reviews. I got 12 can case as fuck it. I was looking into wine 52, but 3 bottles of wine doesn't last me 5 minutes on a Friday. Yeah, I mean, I've never really sessioned wine. I probably have actually. I was just thinking, I imagine that would give me a headache, but probably depends on the wine, don't it? Got a bottle of wine in the fridge actually that also came in my Christmas hamper. So that I only picked up today. I've got a nice beer to review from Bahaka that my brother put in the hamper. This year, what he did, he just, because I've got a big family, he just made up a big hamper and just put random bits and pieces, some for me, some for the missus, some for the kids, you know, just made up a hamper full of stuff for the family. And he done it that way, which I think is actually a very good idea, because buying individually for everyone is hard. You never know what to buy people, do you? But if you've got a big family like mine, a Christmas hamper is a good way to do it, I think. Could quite easily tell the stuff that was for me. Beer. The wine was probably for the missus, but I might help her out of it if she's lucky. Jamie says, Tuesday, you've done an hour. Yeah, I can only do an hour. And that was a struggle. I'm feeling a little bit better today than I did Tuesday, but I'm still not well at all. And I just can't wait to get sorted. I'm going doctors again tomorrow, and hopefully they'll find something new. But I'm also having tests and that done. It's just a waiting game at the minute. Just waiting for someone to go, oh, that's what you got wrong with you, and that's what you need to get yourself better. Until that happens, it's clear I'm not going to get better until they find out what bloody hell's the matter with me. Apart from being mental, I'm not going to get better. I just want to know what it is. Even if they're talking about throwing cameras down my neck and having a look, see if it's cancer and this, that, and the other. Even if they have to do that, I don't actually care, because it's just when you've been ill for so long and you've not been able to do none of the stuff you enjoy doing, you know, if it means someone deep throating you with a camera, then so be it. If that's what it takes to find out what's wrong with you. You know, I also feel sorry for the missus as well, because as I say, we've got a lot of kids and I've been pretty much useless. I've been about to barely cook dinner some days, let alone help out with the kids. Can't even barely pick up my toddler. Jamie says, I'm going shopping tomorrow and I need to pick up some good beer. Tomorrow, can't wait. Budweiser will do tonight. 50 of you gone. Yay. That's a challenge, that, mate. 50 bottles of Bud. You'll be pissing a lot. I love wine, but my legs don't. White wine is my go-to. I had 4 bottles of it Monday, and I woke up fresh as daisies. But my ankle and knee are little bastards and cut up from the wine. Blimey. Four bottles. How strong is that wine? Is that like a 13% wine, or is it like a Lambrini or something? Doctors on Saturday, yeah. That's what I thought. Jamie, but Mrs. said to me, yep, it's definitely tomorrow. But this is another doctor. I've already seen a respiratory person. I've got to see them again on the 27th and give them the results of my breathing exercises I've been doing to find out if it's asthma or COPD. And if it isn't asthma or COPD, I will have a camera down the throat to find out if it's cancer and rule that one out. And in the meantime, I'm also going to see another doctor tomorrow just because I want to get a second opinion. Perhaps the other doctor may have missed something or whatever, because I'm starting to feel it's weird, because I've checked my lungs in the hospital. My lungs are clear apparently, but earlier, for example, when I was coughing, I could feel it kind of bubbling on my lungs, and it felt a bit like the sensation of drowning, or like, you know, like when you go swimming, you go underwater and the water goes up your nose and straight down, and you sort of trying to cough up that water. It felt a bit like that for the first time today. So whether they can pick that up, I don't know. It's just getting frustrating. The phlegm went clear and now it's gone green again, so it could mean more antibiotics as well. I don't know. It's doing my bloody ill. I don't normally get very ill. And then this year it's just been like, fuck you, mate. Beardy beer reviews. My mate had to drag me back up from the pub. 13% one. I'm not a 13-year-old girl. I'm a classy lass. Is that?
Say hi.
All right. Tyler says hello, me boy. Classy lass. Is that vaping though? I get that, mate. Yeah. Vaping's not. I'm not actually taking my vape down anymore. At the minute, I'm using it more of a gist of a. I'm addicted to nicotine pretty much, and I used to smoke a lot, and I gave it up for the vape a long time ago. But I can't take it down now. If I take one pull of that and take it down like a cigarette, I'm coughing all over the gaff. So I'm literally just like taking a pull of it, a bit like smoking a cigar, and then just blowing the smoke back out of my mouth just to sort of make it a bit easier for me. Whether that's actually giving me any nicotine or not, absorbing from my tongue possibly, I don't know. But yeah, I find it very hard to stop smoking. That's why I started vaping. Sometimes I just have it in my hand. Unless I push the button, it doesn't actually do anything. So it's just, I don't know, it's just, I find it hard, especially when you're ill. You feel like you want your comforts, like your vape and your beer and that, and you're Tyler's in the front room playing on me PlayStation. He literally hogs that thing off me. It's basically his PlayStation now. Come back from judo. I went for a shit. Didn't even let me finish shitting. He's outside the door. Dad, can I go on your PlayStation? I was like, can you at least let me finish me shit before you ask me? Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ, boy. I'm addicted to nicotine. I've never really been a smoker before. Maybe a little cigar now and then, but yeah. Yeah, I used to smoke quite heavily, especially at night. I didn't really smoke during the day, but it got to night. As soon as I cracked open a beer, I'd constantly have a cigarette in my mouth. And just roll ups all over me desk and all that when I woke up the next day. And I just thought, Jesus. And then I started coughing up crap every morning. This was like about 10 years ago when I decided to give up. And I just thought, enough's enough. I tried the vaping, it worked for me. And I haven't looked back, apart from very, very occasionally of Mountain Brothers. I might have the odd cigarette, but that is very occasionally. And I always find it really easy just to go back to the vaping, because once you gave up smoking for a while, it actually tastes quite horrendous when you go back to it, I think. You had a fag for like a year or something, and then you have a puff of a fag, you're like, oh. And normally I'd only do it because like my e-cigs run out of battery or liquid or whatever. And I'll be like, God, give me my vape any day over smoking a cigarette now. It just tastes disgusting. But I can proper smell it on people now as well. Like anybody that walks past me on the street, I can tell you if they smoke or not. It's really weird. It's like, yeah, that's a smoker. That's a smoker. You can smell it a mile away. But when you smoke, you don't smell other people. But yeah, it's weird. But if you're, I don't know if it's a non-smoker or somebody who used to smoke thing, or whether just all non-smokers, whether all smokers smell like actually rank to non-smokers, I don't know. Or whether it's where I used to smoke and I'm extra sensitive to that smell, I don't know. Beardy Boohoo's, it's a comfort thing. My therapist has told me this, yeah. I mean, I'm not even taking it down. So, anybody up to anything this weekend then? So I've got doctors tomorrow. I've got to do shopping as well, which I'm not looking forward to because the kids are off. And it's always bloody hard work when the kids are off doing shopping. Oh, I don't know whether the mother-in-law can watch the kids. I'm hoping she can, because taking them all to the supermarket is like a riot. My daughter tells me off for vaping, even though she loves it when I become a dragon, when I blow it out of my nose. Yeah. Kids are fascinated by that, aren't they, when you blow smoke out your nose? Absolutely fascinated. Michael Slocum, it's Beer Monster Live o'clock. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well, Michael. Thanks for joining. Don't forget to smash that like button on the way in, guys. And yeah, I hope you're doing good, mate. It's always good to see you, Michael. If you've been in Real Well Craft Beers live stream again, then it's Beer Monster o'clock. Because I know I don't know if he's still live now, but when I first went live, I did notice he was live. So I wasn't expecting to really get anyone on tonight, because I think Rate My Beer's live as well. I'm okay. I hope you're better now. Fortunately, mate, I wish I could say I'm better and I'm not going to be sat here moaning about how ill I am, but I'm still not better at all, mate. But I'm just soldiering on. We've got doctors again tomorrow. They still just need to find out what's wrong with me. I feel like a bit of a guinea pig at the minute, having all these different tests done to try and find out what is going on. And until they find out what's going on, I'm not going to get better, because they don't have to treat it, do they? But that's why I haven't really put up any reviews this week, because my taste buds are not really there. So, I can't review a beer if you can't taste the beer, can you, really? Though I'm tasting a little bit more than the last 2 days. So you never know. Might come back. I've been ill for a few months. The taste buds were fine. And all of a sudden just went. But I do think they're coming back, because I can taste a little bit of the banana in that wheat beer. And I don't think I would have picked that up yesterday. And a bit of the spice, clovey spice in that Aldi wheat beer I'm drinking. And it's tasting very nice, because I can actually taste it a bit, Mr. Ronald, how you doing, bud? Beer and Moretti unfiltered is absolute crap. I was really actually interested, Ronald, to get your opinion on that one, because like you said, a certain little Welshman said it was good. And, everybody's different, aren't they? Who's to say it's not good? But for me, it's just like the normal beer Moretti. It's crap. It's the astringent, metallic, metally kind of bitterness on the end. Just kills anything good about it. The mouthfeel might be slightly better. It may look slightly better, but it's just that UK brewed crappy taste about it. It's absolutely rank. I could not give that a good score at all. And to be fair, if it's good, I will say it's good. I won't just say it's bad just because it's brewed in the UK, because I like Stella Unfiltered. That's brewed in the UK. It's not a proper Belgian version or nothing. But Stella Unfiltered is a good, solid sort of 8 out of 10 lager for me. Beer Moretti Unfiltered is definitely not. Even Star Prime Unfiltered, I think, is brewed in the UK. It might not be actually that one, but that's way better. But Moretti, and who wants salt in their fucking beer anyway? I don't get that. Who wants salt? Oh yeah, beer Moretti Unfiltered with a bit of salt. Got salt in my fucking cupboard if I want salt and my pepper in my beer. What's that about? Salt in your beer. You're already going to get a massive hangover, let alone putting loads of, if you drink too much of that crap. And if you want to put salt in it as well, that's just going to dehydrate you even more, isn't it? Lagers are meant to be refreshing, not salt and pepper. You get Salt Bay making his own lager next, wouldn't you? No, definitely not for me, that, mate. And I'm actually gutted in some ways that you agree with me, because I know you said you picked up quite a few bottles of it, didn't you? So I'm gutted for you, because it would have been nice if you'd liked it, because you would have enjoyed your night a bit more tonight, wouldn't you? But I'm sure once you got the first couple down, you'd be all right. Or perhaps squeeze a bit of lime juice in there or something, try and take the edge off it. Even just a little bit of lemonade, a slight top, might just cut through a little bit of that bitterness, just a tiny bit. But yeah, I would struggle to drink a 4-pack of that. Michael Slocum, that's sad to hear. If he's live, I'll go say it's beer o'clock on his live, and then I'll come back to your live. Oh God, no. You're funny. Yeah, he is. Well, he was live when I first started. Anyway, I noticed. That's why I say I wasn't expecting anybody to really join. But I thought you might have. I thought you might have been in his live, Michael, and then you see me come and joined mine. That's why I was asking you if you said beer monster o'clock and he's live again. Mr. Ronald, it just tastes like a UK beer. It has a nasty bitterness on the back end. It's poor, yeah. It's hard to describe it, isn't it, Ronald? It's just shit. It's just that wrong. Like, I don't know about you, but I like a bitter beer. I do like a nice bitterness on a beer. I'm a Pilsner fan. That's like probably one of my favourite styles of beer is Pilsner. So it's not the fact that it's bitter. It's just the taste of the bitterness. It's like chewing on nails or something. It's really astringent and really just not right tasting. I don't know if it's the water. I don't know if they do it like that on purpose because some people like it. I really don't know what it is, but it's absolutely disgusting. And I get the exact same thing with the normal Moretti, which is why I absolutely can't stand it. And I would personally rather drink Foster's or Budweiser than drink Moretti because at least they don't have that horrible metallic taste to them. They just don't have no taste. I'd rather no taste than that. That's for damn sure, mate. Beardy beer reviews. I love the Goose sour beer, natural salty flavors. Yeah, I'll struggle with sour beers to be honest. I've tried a few times to get into them, and I have found some I think are okay. But for me, I think it's getting my head around the whole like I'm drinking a beer here. Do I want my beer to taste sour? I don't know. Because for me, I class sour as an off taste. I do apologise. Oh, thank you, darling. That's my daughter's sitting there passing me a tissue. Oh. Yeah, so I think sour is one of them things, isn't it? It's like a Marmite thing. You love sourness or you hate it. And for me, it's a bit hit and miss with sour. Like, I don't know. I would like to try and get into them. And I do think there will be some that I like. I think no matter what the style is, you're always going to find the odd one you like. But it's definitely not a go-to thing for me. If I was to try 10 sours, I reckon I'd probably like 2 of them. You know, that's quite a risky ratio, isn't it, when it comes to wasting beer. Right, go on later. Still in her judo gear still. Been kicking ass, ain't you, later? Been kicking ass. He was going to go live, but Geordie isn't free. Geordie? I was at Geordie's beer reviews. You just said it on Simon's live again. Made me laugh last time because he read out your comment. I don't think he just read it out because he was just reading his comments, and then he realised, hang on, why is he saying it's beer monster o'clock when on my channel for? He had a kind of awkward look in his face, and it just made me laugh. Did he read it out, Michael? Mr. Ronald, I'm on my third 660, so only one left, mate. Oh, what did you say you bought again? 466? Oh, no, you bought the 330s, but you're drinking them in twos. Is that right? Yeah, at least you're getting through them. I mean, it's drinkable. The first, I find with Moretti, especially the first one, is a right struggle because that horrible taste takes a while to get used to, doesn't it? Once you've got a few down you, it's a bit like any beer, really. You don't really care, do you? So I'm a big believer of the first couple of beers I have. I like to be nice because you appreciate them more. They pick up all the flavors and that massively with your first couple of beers. Then after that, you stop caring, / your taste buds start getting a bit messed up anyway, didn't they? And my second beer of tonight is going to be that. So I start off with a couple of good ones, and that is definitely a good one in my book. But it's definitely a very leery beer. Not only is it 9.5%, It's triple hop Citra Belgian IPA. I reviewed that a couple of months ago, and it literally blew my mind how good it was. And if that don't wake me taste buds up, nothing will. Because that is, if you've not tried it, guys, it just attacks you the second you drink that thing with citrus. Like normally you get like the malts and all that, and then you get like the citrus on the end. Quite typical in it with a beer. This one straight out the gates, whack, have that, you slag. It don't wait around for no one. It just goes straight in there and bumps you. And I'm hoping it's going to do that, even though I'm ill. Or at least even if it does half of what it did when I reviewed it, I'll be happy. I'm really interested to see where it's going to go. Maybe it'll even make me better. Maybe it won't even care that I'm ill. But I just want to taste something. I haven't been able to taste anything for days. Yesterday, we went to see my mum, and on the way back was like, oh, sorry, it's getting late. We're going to get some nice chips from the chip shop. And I love chips from the chip shop. And we actually were supposed to have roast dinner. I cooked a nice pork crackling joint. And I thought, when we go back, we'll just do the spuds and that, and we'll have a roast dinner. But we ended up just buying chip shop chips and just having it with chips. And I was really looking forward to, like, salt and vinegary chips from the chip shop. It was like chewing on cardboard. There was nothing wrong with the chips, but because I wasn't getting none of the flavors, just the texture of eating a chip when you ain't got no taste buds there, it's actually really just like eating a bit of cardboard. And I just ate a couple and just, nah, don't want that. Gave them to the kids. And today we had like tuna pasta. And all I could really taste in it was a bit of salt and mayo. I couldn't actually taste the fish. It was really weird. I'm starting to get the taste buds back a little bit, but I'm not tasting everything. I'm just certain things are coming out. It's really rather random. But like this, I'm definitely tasting a bit of banana in this wheat beer. That's the best a beer has tasted for a few days for me. So I'm hoping whatever's messed up my taste buds is getting ready to piss off. A bit like that beer. And that means I get to crack open this bad boy and add a few hairs to the nipple collection. Anything over 7% has extra hairs on your nipples. That's what I say. I'm really looking forward to this, actually, because when I reviewed it, very excited to see me. I think it might have done that when I reviewed it as well, actually. Yeah, when I reviewed it, I finished it and I was like, I really want another one of them. And normally a 9.5% beer doesn't give me that feeling. It really made me want another one. Normally you have to get to the bottom of a 9.5%, you're like, oh, that was nice, but thank fuck it's gone in a way because, that's strong. Didn't get it with this. Unfortunately, the glass is not the cleanest with this one. You can tell, I mean, a lot of you probably know this, but just for those of you who don't, when you pour a beer, when you get the bubbles stuck to the glass like that, suggests that you haven't got a beer clean glass. It's still clean. It's been washed up with washing up liquid and all that. But beer clean, ideally you use like a certain solution or like salts and stuff. Don't really matter. It's just not very pleasing on your eye. I don't really care. You can give it a little bash, sorts it out a bit, a little bash on the table. There we go. Look at that beauty. Carbonation is absolutely mental on that. Look at that. You all right, Layla? Mm-hmm. Do you have a nice poo?
No.
I'm only joking. You know, I wouldn't embarrass you like that. Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Jamie. If don't get me wrong, I like clean bitterness, but not that horrible burnt bitterness. It's awful. Yeah, Ronald, that's it, mate. And I get the same thing with I've not had it for a while. Actually, I've not actually had it since I started reviewing beers because I've kind of refused to review it. Carlin, I always hated Carlin. before I even had the first idea what I was talking about. I never could get on Macallan, and I think that has that horrible bitterness to it as well. Yeah, and it's again the UK brewed thing, isn't it? It's very, very annoying. He's gone for a piss at the moment. Ronald's bought 8 330s, but I doubled them up. Oh yeah. How much did that cost? Because I know it cost me like 345 for one 660ml bottle. And there was not in no 3 for £6 deal or nothing at the time when I bought it. And I thought that was really expensive. Yeah, I know people say you pay a fiver in the pub or whatever, but you don't normally pay that in the supermarket, do you? And especially for it to be so shit at that price in the supermarket price, you pay £3.45 for one bottle of beer. You expect a certain level of quality, didn't you? Jamie, what I want to try that. Is that from Asda? What this Duvel Citra? Oh, that is naughty, that stuff. You've got to like your Citra hop though, otherwise you'd probably find it revolting. Because I'm ill as fuck, and I can taste that. I definitely can't taste it as much as when I reviewed it because it blew me socks off. But I can definitely taste that still. As I say, I haven't been able to taste bugger all for days. It's nice to be able to taste something. It really is. Although oddly, when I reviewed it, I couldn't really taste the alcohol. I mean, it's 9.5%. I think I could taste it a little bit, but being ill and not having my taste buds there, and perhaps not tasting the citrus fruits as much, I'm actually tasting the alcohol a lot more now, drinking this ill rather than drinking it when I was well. Very interesting that how the main flavor coming through it actually is alcohol, and the citrus fruits were masking the taste of alcohol so well when I reviewed it. That's partly why I was so impressed with it. Instead of getting that syrupy, like glucose syrup or whatever they normally use to mask the strong beers, this was doing it with the Citra hop. And I really liked that about it. Whereas just because I'm ill, I'm just not picking up the Citra hop as much. Bramwell Backroom Brewery's in. All right, Rob, mate. How you doing, bud? Good to have you in, mate. I hope you're keeping well, mate. And thanks for joining. Thanks for coming to say hello. Always good to see you, Rob. And if you're into home brewing, guys, check out Bramhall Backroom Brewery's channel there. He also does beer reviews, and he's very good at home brewing, and he can teach you a lot about it. If you're looking to get started, and I'm actually probably one day going to have a go. I reckon. I have been having a little look in the shops and that, and getting tempted. Oh, while we're here, Rob, actually, if you're still here, can you buy like an ABV tester? Just a simple, I know obviously you can buy ABV testers, but I mean, just like a simple one that you can literally just dip in your beer and it says 5.8% or 10%, like just literally no messing about, just a quick dip, almost like a thermometer. And it just says the ABV short and sharp, just like that. Just wondering if that sort of thing exists. Like a really quick way testing your ABV, because I want to get one if it exists, and I want to start testing the ABVs of beers that I review just for a laugh and just see if we can catch anyone out. I know they're allowed a certain amount of leverage, but I think that'd be really interesting. Plus, it'll be handy for when I do have a go at brewing myself, won't it? Having an ABV tester to give me some sort of idea of how smashed off my tits I'm going to get. I'm not a fan of Citra Hop myself, Adam. Hope you're enjoying it though. Yeah, if you're not a fan of Citra Hop, I mean that's not for, Citra Hop's not for everyone. To be fair, it's not even my favourite thing as such. I just like the way it's done in this beer. But it is full on triple Citra hopped in it, so. But unfortunately, being ill has definitely knocked a couple of marks off that. I think I gave that a 9.5 out of 10. Absolutely loved it when I reviewed it. But being ill was really just making me taste the alcohol and not the Citra hop, which is really unfortunate because I just had part of me thought this beer was going to give me the kiss of life as far as bringing them taste buds back. But it hasn't quite done that, unfortunately. But that was probably expecting a bit too much from a beer, wasn't it? Michael Slocum says, Beer Monsters Premium Lager, your first homebrewed beer. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to do that. I think I can imagine it being hard to get started, but when you actually start brewing some decent stuff like Rob does, that's got to be a nice feeling, especially if like you're giving them to people to try and people are like, yeah, your beer tastes wicked, mate. I reckon that's a nice, I suppose it's a bit like cooking a roast dinner or something for your family. And they're like, oh, that's such a nice dinner. And you're like, it kind of makes it worth the effort as well, doesn't it? Plus the experimenting and all that. Sounds fun. Bramwell Backman Brewing. Oh, not to my knowledge, but there is something out there, a measured gravity, but that's a calculation. That's a shame. Because that would have been really interesting to actually see whether the beers. Because I was just going to do it as I review each beer, dip it in there. Probably 99% of them are probably what they say they are. But just say one day, randomly sort of, review the beer that was supposed to be 5%, and it was like 3%. And obviously, you try a few other cans, and they're all 3%, and people just getting mugged off. And they're lying, blatantly lying to people. It's always nice to try and catch people out in it because it says what ABV is. Who's to say it's really that strength? I do not trust these UK beer, like a lot of these big companies slamming out all the macro beers that taste like arsehole. I don't trust them, and I want to really test their beers and see what they're actually made up of. Are they as strong as they say they are? And how much. Like, it'd be really interesting to see how they're actually made and whether what sorts of shortcuts have been taken and that. And that's one good thing I would like about learning how to do some home brewing as well, Rob, is to sort of have that bit more knowledge about what goes into making the beer. Kind of fascinating. A couple of years ago, I wouldn't have even thought about doing a homebrew. But the longer and the more I get into sort of trying different beers and that, it's definitely becoming more of an interesting possibility. Apparently, a distilling hydrometer may work. That sounds very posh. I use a. See, this is when you start scaring me off, Rob, with the home brewing. When you start busting out all these bad, crazy scientist home brewer, Rob Backroom Brewery words, that's when I think maybe I'm not cut out for this home brew lark. Or maybe they're just really exaggerant names for devices which are rather simple. Oh, it's such a shame that I enjoyed that so much when I was well. It's really winding me up now. It's like, please just bring my taste buds back, man. It's horrible. I just want to be able to taste my beer. This freaking 9.5% triple hopped Citra IPA, and I can't bloody taste it. It's just wrong. The only thing I can taste is the thing you don't want to taste, and that's the bloody alcohol. That is really, really frustrating. Really frustrating. Like, literally, when I reviewed that, I took one sip of it, and it just literally blew me socks off. The amount of flavour that came out of this beer was absolutely off the chart. And to think I just cannot taste it at all. I can just taste alcohol. It's not very pleasant. It's just jargon. Yeah. You know what I mean, though? It's like there's some long old words there. I'll tell you what, though, if ever I do get into home brewing, I'm definitely going to be busting them words out on people. That's for sure. So I think I'm some mad beer scientist. That's some pucker words. Refractometer and hydrometer. You doing another brew, mate? Yeah, I just need to get me refractometer and hydrometer. It's one of them things, though, I guess, Rob. You just got to buck up the courage or whatever. Just give it a go. And the first time, it's probably going to be terrible. It's a bit like making your first YouTube video, I guess. I don't think anybody's first YouTube video is good unless they've had a previous experience being on camera and doing lives or whatever. You just, the first time you ever switch on that camera and you're talking to potentially anybody who tunes in, whether it be a live or a beer review or whatever, it always takes a while to grow into yourself and get used to it, doesn't it? And the same, you learn from your mistakes. I bet you got to do some right shit brews to learn how to do a good brew. Bring out the proton packs. And like when you start going on about the gravity of the beer, like that just sounds like I should have listened more at school. That's what it sounds like. I never did very good at science. Yeah. I might even get you to recommend me a cheap, just to see whether you get into it, kind of starter set off of Amazon or something, and give it a bash. Just something that don't take up too much room, just to see whether it's something I can learn to do or enjoy doing without investing too much. And then obviously, if you get the buzz, that's when you're like, I don't just want a refractometer. I want a proton neutron free special edition 3rd gen one or whatever. Like anything, if you get into fishing or anything, you want all the proper gear. Once you're into it, you want the decent stuff, didn't you? When you're first starting off, you just get the cheap fishing rod out of Argos. And you think, oh, I quite like this. It's like looking at everyone else with all their alarms and all their fancy stuff and all that, and you're sat there with your little wooden pole with a bit of string on from Argos. You pay like $5 for. And you're like, I quite like this, but I look like a bit of a tip compared to these other guys. Go and start chatting to them. Where'd you get your fancy alarms from, pal? Speaking of fishing, that's another thing I'd actually like to get into that I'm not into, that I think I would like, because I just think it sounds very relaxing, the thought of it. Plus, it gets along well with beer, doesn't it? Fishing, you can just sit there, summer's day, catching a bit of grub with beer, relaxing, no kids around, or a couple of the older kids around, maybe doing a bit of fishing as well. I have been advertising a chap who started off simple gear, and now he's addicted and spent about £1,000 on equipment. I keep it simple and on the stove with great results. Wow. That's crazy. And with him spending that £1,000 and you just keeping it simple, does that automatically guarantee he's got a better beer than you, or does it just make it easier, or perhaps more capacity to brew more beer? Is that what where does the money, what does the money help? Does it help the quality of the beer, or is it just more of a quantity thing, like being able to pump out loads of beer? Michael Slocum, do you ever think of doing food reviews like Simon does? I've done a couple of snacks with the kids. And a lot of that was because, kids like YouTube, didn't they? And they wanted to get involved for the channel. But I can't start giving me kids beer to review, can I? So I thought we'll do some beer snacks sort of stuff. And we done like 3 or 4 videos, maybe 5. Spicy gherkins and stuff like that we reviewed. I'd like to do more of it. But it's quite hard work with the kids, because it only takes one of them to play up when you're filming the video, and then you've just wasted your time. Do you know what I mean? Filming it, and you can't post it because one of them decided to be a little bastard when you was filming it. Normally Tyler, yeah. My daughter over there later, she's like, Tyler. Yeah, because that happened a few times. We sort of reviewed something, and then he just decided he wanted to ruin the whole thing. Annoying. But I don't know. Food review. I love food, and I have really thought about it, because things with beer. Not everybody drinks beer, but everybody has to eat, don't they? We all got to eat, or we fucking die, don't we? Well, you can live without beer, can't you? You can't live without food. So it probably gives you a much bigger audience. But I do feel like there's enough people doing food out there. There's probably enough people doing beer as well, to be fair. For me, I don't think I could do it's got to be something I'm passionate about, or something that's really gave me the bug. I couldn't just review food from Iceland's like some of them do. I'm not knocking them, but that sort of food I think is shit. So I don't want to be reviewing that. And I don't want to be going to McDonald's every time a new burger comes out and reviewing it, because I think it's shit. What's the point? If I was to do food, it would be probably cooking videos for sure. But I'd much rather do showing people some of my recipes, because as someone who's got a lot of kids in a big family, and I've always literally since I was like 16, 17, had me first place, and I've learned how to cook stuff myself, made up my own recipes, and that plenty of them. Always been like a family man with lots of kids on a tight budget. So I reckon I could make some good videos to help people out there that have bigger families, not so much money, and they want to make good, nutritious meals for their kids on a budget. And that is because I'm passionate about that, because I've lived it. I've been like, how the hell are we going to feed these kids with that amount of money, and without just giving them chips every day? We actually want to give them decent food and sort of bulk it out and stuff like that. And it to be fairly easy to make as well, because you don't always get much time when you've got school runs and kids going to different schools at different ages, this, that, and the other. Or even things that you can just do on like the slow cooker when the kids are at school, and then you can just leave it in there and they come back from school. I'm hungry. Shut up. Here's your dinner. It's there. It's ready. You know, I think that would be something that I would possibly be interested in doing on the channel. But as I say, as far as just, I don't know, I do some snacks and that with the kids because it's for the kids because they wanted to get involved, and I don't want to go around reviewing takeaways because if anything, would be more of an advocate for people not to eat that sort of thing. Perhaps make a healthier version of a takeaway that you can make at home. Something like a doner kebab that you can make in your slow cooker or your air fryer or something. That would interest me more. Michael Slocum, do you ever think of... Oh, sorry, I just read that one, didn't I? Rob from Backroom Brewery says, nope, I win homebrew competitions against the chaps with all the gear. You filthy little... I bet they look at you and they think, how the fucking hell does that Father Christmas geezer on the stove beat us when I've got me £1,000 fishing rod? Not fishing rods, you know what I mean? Set up. But I bet that just makes you... You're probably the opposite. You're like, look at that swaggy £1,000 setup. Here's me pots and pans like a mad freaking Heisenberg of beer, showing them how it's all done. That is actually wicked. It's actually quite inspirational as well, as in somebody's looking to get started into it. Because if you've just got a cheap setup like that, and you're putting all these guys or brewers with their fancy stuff, and you're pumping out better stuff than they are, shows you can do it affordably, don't it? Lock them in a room while you're doing a review, lol. Yeah, I think it's just, I do like doing YouTube and that. I do like doing beer reviews, but it would be nice to sort of have another thing other than just beer, I think, as well. Whether it be like home brews, although that's still beer, it's another element to the channel, or out and about trips or something like that, or just rather than just sitting in the same room drinking a beer. Even maybe food recipes that involve beer. Somebody buys you 100 bottles of Bud. Here's how you make a Budweiser stew. That would be interesting. I've not used beer that much for cooking, but when I have, it's led for some good results, actually, especially in stuff like stews and that. Stick of beer, or like Guinness or something in a stew. It's nice. The same as wine. Are you having a drink tonight then, Rob? What are you on? God, I need to lose some weight. You know, like you have the PC chairs and they have that little gas lift thing on them, so you can adjust the height of your chair to where you want to be. Well, I adjust mine, and then it starts slowly going down. When I'm so fat, it starts slowly going down, and then after a while, I'm like a little kid again down on the floor. I don't know what the weight capacity is on it, but it definitely ain't. I'm definitely above that weight capacity, that's for sure. It can't handle me beer belly. Oh, I think the next computer chair I need to get rid of this one and get a proper fat man one that can handle this beer belly. I am, mate. But on George Shaw beers. Any good? Oh, God. Fucking almost passed out. I have a fucking stream there. Oh. Jesus. It's not good, man, that cough. I don't know what it is. You see, it literally like brings tears to my eyes. I can't breathe. I feel like I'm suffocating. And sometimes it makes you pass out. And it almost just happened then. It's very scary. I just can't get my breath. And all of a sudden I get it and I'm all right. And so it's been going on for months and the doctors cannot find out what the bloody hell it is. And as I even bugged my nose up last week with it, and it's just, I know if they don't find out what it is soon, I'm going to end up getting really hurt. I'm going to pass out. I'm going to crack me bloody head open or something. It's just getting beyond the joke now. I can't just sit in a bloody padded room doing nothing though, can I? While they find out what's the matter with me. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Probably not what you want to see while you're having a beer, but it's real life, isn't it? Live stream, isn't it? Anything can happen. But I'm just glad I didn't pass out because that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? You'll just be sitting there watching while the ambulance crew arrive or whatever. They walk in, they see they're being filmed. Like, huh? This guy just filmed himself passing out. What's going on there? The only good thing would be I could literally take the recording in the hospital and say, yeah, look, that's what happens to me, mate. Fix me, yeah? So there would be a positive in it as long as I didn't die while passing out. If I just like banged me head on nose again, I could actually show him that this is what happened live on me stream. What would you call that, mate? Because I don't seem to have a bloody clue at the minute. The thing is, as like traumatic as that seems, I'm fine now. And it's like it slowly build up. And the next hour, I'll cough again like that. I may or may not pass out. Probably won't. It may even just be just a minor cough, or it might be really bad. I just don't know. It's just so random. I cannot wait to find out what the bloody hell's the matter, to be honest with you. The whole randomness of it is just doesn't make any sense to me. Still on the vapor though, but I'm not taking it down. I'm just literally breathing it in my mouth. Sorry, smokes in my mouth, then straight back out. If I take it down, I'll cough like that. Oh, let's get another beer, I think. That'll sort me out. Get rid of that one because it's just tastes like alcohol. The Vice beer went down nice. Might have to see if I've got any more of them in the fridge. Back in one sec, guys. I'm gonna have a piss as well, so give me like 2 minutes. What was that? Right, back in a sec. Quite a nice one, that. You know think? Yeah, put them. Take them in the front room, share them out. Kids always eating. Oh, these have been in the freezer, so they're rather cold. We got Rainbacker Weissbier again. Last one of them went down nicely, so not had any comments in the chat for a while. Has the stream gone mad again, or people just not very talkative? Can somebody say hello in the chat just to confirm that it's still working? Hello, yo, it's still working. Nice one, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I've also got one of them. Have you tried that one, guys? Rossini Grand Reserva. You pick that up in Aldi's. It's normally $2.50 a bottle. It's a 660 miller. It's a very, very nice lager. So it's normally $2.50, but it's $1.99 at the minute. It's on special, and it's 5.9% ABV. So that's a strong lager, that, isn't it? 5.9%. And I'll tell you what, it's really nice as well. I really do rate that. I think it's supposed to be a Peroni Grand Reserva clone, because Peroni do a Grand Reserva, and I think this is better, to be honest with you. I really do. And it's a bigger bottle as well. And that is ice cold. I'm flirting with that beer, but opening another beer feels a bit wrong. I'm almost wanting that one now. But this is very nice as well. And I could actually taste a bit of the banana and clove in that when I had it earlier. So that's why I've gone for another one of these. Isn't that strange? I could taste the really subtle hints of banana and clove whilst being ill in a wheat beer, but the full-on triple citra hopped 9.5% ABV mish IPA could not taste at all. But a subtle little hint of clove and spice and banana, sorry, I could taste. That is so random how taste buds work when you're not well. I do not understand that at all. You're a bit of a swell. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Rate my beer. Hey, how you doing, Rate my beer, mate? Boom. Legend. Thanks for joining, mate. Good to see you, bud. Funny, you would join when I'm drinking a Vice beer, wouldn't you, mate? It's meant to be, Paul. As soon as I crack open a Vice beer, he joins. I Rate my beer, of course. Legendary channel. They're Paul and Michelle review beers. They travel the world drinking beer and that. They live literally around the corner from me, and we're going to meet up one day. Fantastic guys. If you've not checked out their channel, go and give them a subscribe. And they do lives. They do loads of beer reviews. They've got a proper pub in their garden, and they're really, really fun guys, and they're definitely very real people. That's for sure. So check them out, see if you like them or not. I think you will, because I say they don't give a fuck. They're very real, down to earth people. Michael Slocum, we don't have good beers like that from Somerset. Bit shitier for the good beers. No, it's from Aldi, Michael. This is from Aldi. That's what it is. It's a poor man's Franziskaner, pretty much. When the kids went judo, we popped over to Home Bargains and Aldi's. There wasn't nothing new in Home Bargains, so I just got a couple of the Vice beers from Aldi's. A couple of them. Say £2 at the minute. So £2.50. What else did I get? Pack of Ryanbacker. Just what I fancy drinking tonight. Rate my beer. You know, it makes sense on the blonde here. Paul, is that I'm guessing it's Paul. It might be Michelle because it's both their channel. It's not just your channel, Paul. But when you said on the Blanc here, I automatically know it's Paul then. Look on the old Kronenberg Blanc. I've still not tried that yet, mate. I need to try it. Do they sell it in the big Tesco near us? I'm sure it'll be the same. My nearest big Tesco is going to be your one. It's actually not. It's one of the furthest supermarkets from me. I don't really go in Tesco often. I've got a little Express in literally right next to my house, but they won't sell it now, I don't think. Definitely meeting up, fella. Yeah, for sure, mate. For sure. I need to get myself better first. I mean, so bloody almost passed out live on stream a minute ago. I just had a mad coughing fit. I started shaking and I couldn't breathe. And it was actually really scary. I had tears coming down my eyes after that live on stream. I think it happened around the hour mark. So I'm going to watch that back later and see exactly what happened. I might be able to actually cut that little minute out of the video. Not like I'm just going to leave it on the video, but I mean, put it on my phone and show, because I'm going to doctors tomorrow again, and show them what happens. Although I didn't pass out, I almost passed out, but they might be able to tell just from the way I was coughing or whatnot to help them find out what's the matter with me, and might potentially stop me having to have a camera thrown down my neck and all that, because that's what they're going on about in a minute. They could potentially have cancer and all sorts of sounds. As just being a guinea pig one until they find out what it is. In a minute, they're testing for asthma and COPD on me. Oh, you don't have an Aldi? Oh, that's a shame, mate. I thought Aldi was like, you're from the UK. I thought Aldi was like fucking everywhere. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, don't be silly, mate. It's not even a shout out. Just say hello to a mate. Oh, that is nice. Michelle's in bed. What's she been drinking, Paul? She been on the Blanc as well, or she been on the Saint Stronger? Need to get you around here on Perfect Draft. Oh, mate. I would absolutely love to try some Perfect Draft beers. I'd love to have a Perfect Draft. I can't really afford it, if I'm honest. It's the price of the kegs and with the kiddies and all that. I can't really warrant spending that much money on beer. And I think then the missus would start having a problem with me spending too much on beer and that, to be fair. But it would be nice to try them out. It's just I can think about when all you little bastards grow up, I'm going to get myself one of them. Yeah, it's in there now. Jesus, not good, mate. Yeah, I mean, Paul, it's mad. I've been ill for a couple of months. I've had this cough. I've had antibiotics because they thought it was a chest infection. Wasn't a chest infection. I went to hospital because I passed out and cut my nose there like a few weeks ago. I said, look, I'm coughing and I'm passing out and I've hurt myself. Like, something's the matter. They done chest X-rays. They tested my blood. The only thing that showed anything is a blood test, and the blood test says that I'm very ill because I've got a lot of white blood cells or something in my blood, which means that I'm ill. But they don't know why I'm ill or what it is. But my blood test is just saying to them that I'm ill because there's a lot of white blood cells, and they just got to figure out what it is. But they're saying perhaps it's something really rare, or they don't know. They're testing for all sorts of shit. But I'm just carrying on the best I can. But I've not done a review for about 4 or 5 days, so my taste buds are gone, mate. Well, it's really weird. I was saying, Paul, my taste buds are gone for about 4 or 5 days now, but I can taste this wheat beer. It's 5% wheat beer. I can taste a subtle sort of clove and banana in it. But I just had a 9.5 Duvel triple citra hopped IPA that I've had before, and it's crazy the citrus on that drink. Couldn't taste nothing apart from alcohol. So with taste buds are getting the subtle flavours from a wheat beer, but not from that. It don't make any sense. Make it make sense. Does anybody know why that is? Mr. Ronald, I know how you feel, mate. I went to the doctor yesterday for a health check. My blood pressure is quite high, so I need to cut down. That's the thing. I was mad when I went in hospital. They done, like I say, they done my bloods. They done chest X-rays. They all done an ECG on me. They done my blood pressure, all that. Because I've got high. I do suffer from high blood pressure and cholesterol, probably just from being fat. But the high my blood pressure was actually okay, and that never happens. Even though I'm really ill, my blood pressure's fine. Every time I've had it tested, but I've recently given me an extra stronger tablet for it. So I reckon that's just started working. That's why it's okay. Yeah, hard with only you on it. Not cheap now, yeah. I'm back on March the 15th. I'll text you. Yeah. Yeah, all right, Paul. If you let me know when you got a free day or a couple of hours or whatever, I'll get my missus to drop me off. I think you're about, I looked on Google Maps actually when you did your little fish and chip shop review a few months ago. And I see you walking down the street with your dog. And then one of the road signs, I clocked one of the road signs and I banged it in Google Maps, and you're exactly 10 minutes drive away from me. Well, that's whatever the traffic was like at that time anyway. 10 minutes, only 10 minutes away from me. So I'll get her to drop me off at your ass, and we'll see how it goes from there. If it gets messy, I'll just jump in an Uber or whatever on the way home. I only got 31 Budweiser left. Oh, mate. Have you been singing the 120 bottles of Bud on the wall song, mate? 31 bottles of Bud left. Still too many, though, mate, isn't it? I say, though, I was talking to Ronald about it earlier, I'd rather drink something like a Bud or a Foster's, as terrible as they are, than something like a Moretti that's got that horrible, stringent. I love a bitterness on my beers, but these UK brewed ones, some of them have just got that metal, horrible, astringent bitterness, like that new beer Moretti. Beer Moretti unfiltered with a bit of salt. Ronald agrees with me. It's a bag of shit, even though Simon said it's quite good. Me and Ronald know, mate. Shit. It's not good. It's definitely not good for my taste buds, anyway. For me, it's a simple case of if you like beer Moretti, the normal beer Moretti, the UK brew beer Moretti, you will like the unfiltered one, and you'll probably think it's a little bit better. But if you think beer Moretti, the UK beer Moretti, is a bag of shit, you will think the same about the unfiltered one. It's just a more expensive bag of shit that someone's ejaculated in, giving it a slight salty taste and more cloudy appearance. But it's not even unfiltered. If you look at it, it's not even unfiltered. It's just got like a tiniest hint of haze to it, and they're calling it. That's not an unfiltered beer. This is a Vice beer. That's more unfiltered, isn't it? The other thing just looks like a normal lager. The Moretti with a bit of salt bay. Who wants salt in their fucking beer anymore? I just don't get it. Go in the cupboard now, put a bit. Maybe that'll make a good review. Maybe I'll get a bottle of beer Moretti unfiltered with salt. I'll get a normal bottle of beer Moretti and put a bit of salt and pepper in the normal one. See what one's better. Mug them right off. Not far, mate. You know, it makes sense. Yeah, it's not far at all, mate. It's kind of mad, isn't it? In fact, every time if I go in like Weatherspoons or something like that, I always have a little look around because there's certain places I know one day we will bump into each other. That's for sure. Definitely, we live too close to each other not to bump into each other. And me and Mrs. and that actually go out pretty much every day, whether it's Chatham or Home Bargains, Asda, that sort of thing. So, but you're away on holiday quite a lot, so I don't know. Mr. Ronald, that's what I probably need, blood pressure tablet, because I'm overweight too and love me beer and food. Yeah, you probably do. What you find, Ronald, is they hold off before they give you that first blood pressure tablet. Because once you're on it for life. And they done it with me. After a certain amount of years of not being able to get it back down myself, because I love beer too much, basically, they gave me the blood pressure tablet, and then it slowly kept creeping up again. And then they just gave me the next stronger one to bring it back down again. But it does run through my family as well, high blood pressure. It don't help with all the salt and that they put. I mean, people blame beer. Yeah, it doesn't help, but they put so much salt in food and that these days, didn't they? Especially if you get takeaways and that. You put a load of everything tastes nice with salt, doesn't it? Guaranteed. If you put loads of salt on stuff, it tastes nice. But it also messes up your blood pressure, doesn't it? So anything that's unhealthy is fucking lovely, like beer, innit? Smoking, drugs, whatever. Anything that's fun is fucking unhealthy. But you've got to live, and you got to live. I think you just got to do some unhealthy things and just hope it don't affect you too much. But literally, if you didn't do, I don't know, there's a vegan that didn't drink, didn't smoke, didn't do drugs, you could just fucking die anyway, couldn't you? And what would be the point in that? Because it happens, doesn't it? You get people that are super healthy, they go to the gym every day, and they die when they're going for a jog at 35 years old, hadn't smoked, hadn't drunk, hadn't done a single drug in their life. I bet that person, if there is an afterlife, is thinking, fuck's sake, I've literally never been a drinker, never been a smoker, not done no drugs, none of partying, and I'll just drop down dead at 35 years old. I bet they're looking down on their corpse thinking, fuck me, if I got to live again, I'd get absolutely smashed every day. I'd probably be a crack addict. Because, you're going to die anyway, ain't you? I bet I'd have a lot more fun. Yeah, it's not even that unfiltered, mate. They can't fool us. Yeah, it's not. It's not at all. I mean, to be fair, Stella was a bit naughty with that as well, because Stella Unfiltered isn't that unfiltered looking. But it's more unfiltered looking than the Moretti. But the main thing is, does it taste good? Stella Unfiltered tastes nice. Moretti Unfiltered does not. At the end of the day, you can forgive. I want to say that's unfiltered. It's not really that unfiltered. If it tastes nice, you forgive them, wouldn't you? But if it doesn't look unfiltered and it tastes like shit and like somebody's ejaculated in it, then you're going to have a problem with that as well, wouldn't you? Oh, Jennifer's in. Hiya, boys. She looks like she's in a very flirtatious mood tonight. How you doing, Jennifer? Good to see you again. Always nice to see you in. Hope you're doing well, Jenny. And you having a drink tonight? What's your poison? And it's nice to see you in. So I'm trying to make this a regular thing on Friday nights. So even get a few regulars in here and that. I was umming and ahhing about whether to do it tonight because I haven't been posting reviews because I can't taste anything properly. But I just, I can't just sit around doing nothing. I get so bored. That's hitting the spot. That Vice beer is hitting the spot because I can taste it. It's like I say, I know I've banged on about it a minute ago. I just don't understand it. How can of all the beers I've reviewed, that's one of the most flavoursome beers I've ever had. This Duval, 9.5%, triple hopped IPA, citra hopped, crazy levels of citrus in that. Ill as I am, couldn't taste a thing apart from alcohol. That Vice beer, 5%, can taste the clove, banana. See if I can taste this one after. That's what I'm going to have next. Rossini Grand Reserva, 5.9%. Peroni Grand Reserva clone. That's a banging beer from Aldi's. If you've not tried that one and you like a strong lager, That's a banger. $1.99 in Aldi's 660ml bottle, and you don't need too many of them. Got 5.9% ABV, and it's an absolute cracker. Tell you that. I think I gave that a 9 saying out of 10. That's when I reviewed that. Really rate that. It's just a shame when it first came out, it was $1.99, and then with the cost of living bullshittery that we currently live within, it went up to $2.50, and I thought it's not so cheap now. 4 bottles for a tenner, so I sort of boycotted it, and to see it's gone back down to $1.99. I thought I'll show it some love again. I'll show them the appreciation for bringing the price back down to what it used to be, and I'll buy a couple of bottles because you got to show them. You got to show them. That's why I stopped buying it, and now I'm buying it again because you're not taking a piss anymore. Yeah, Stella Unfiltered is drinkable. I've got no problem session that. Yeah, it's the same as me. It's perfect. Sometimes I actually really enjoy Stella Unfiltered if I'm in the mood for it. That goes down a treat. That does. That's a really nice lager, and it's far better than the normal lager. If you're going to make an unfiltered version, obviously because the state of the normal Stella is shocking, isn't it? And at least they brought out that unfiltered version for me. For people that used to like the old Stella, it tastes a bit more like the old Stella. And Jennifer Cross, oh my God, you're going posh on us. Yeah, very posh tonight. Very posh with the old Rossini Grand Reserve. £2 a bottle. That's posh for me, isn't it? But no, not £2 a bottle is not posh, is it? But that's a strong one. And tonight I just thought, you know what? Fancy a couple of nice ones tonight. I'm gonna spoil myself, push the boat out a bit. And it's really weird as well. Like, you don't get paid a lot for doing the old YouTube. But for some reason, like randomly, one of my videos like done well. So I done all right out of it. And I don't know, it wasn't a lot of money, but it was like weird because it was a video that I made about 6 months ago. And it didn't make much money. And all of a sudden, it just made a lot of money in one day. And I have no idea why. But I'm not complaining. Not complaining. There's a Polish beer, Lek Premium. For some reason, it just randomly made in 6 months it made about £2 or something, but then it randomly made like over 15 quid in one day. No idea why. Didn't get a particularly lot of views. I don't know whether somebody's like clicked on an ad and then bought something, and then that gave me commission or something from that person buying something, clicking on that random advert. I don't know, but it was nice because you don't make a lot of money off YouTube. I wouldn't like to sort of, of course, you're not going to lie. If you're doing YouTube, you want to make some money back. I'd like the channel to pay for itself, and I'll be happy. So I'll get free beer, and I'll be happy. But at the minute, it's far from that. But I could see it potentially getting to that. That's my first goal. Just get enough money from the adverts so that I can review beer for free. So that way I'll get to try every new beer that comes out for free. And I'm just laughing, and I'm just like, yeah, bring it on, review it. That's free, that one. I'm not asking me beers to be free all the time. Just one free beer a day would be nice. Do you know what I mean? To not actually have to pay for the beer I'm reviewing would be nice. That's my short-term goal. At the minute, some of them pay for themselves, some of them don't. If it's a popular lager or something, you make the money back on it. If it's a craft beer or something, you make about 30p off a beer you spent like £4 on. One or two nice ones. It is so much better than loads of shit. Jennifer, you know my motto. I always say that's why you've seen a couple of posh ones here now. With this DeVal, couple of nice ones, and I've still got the old faithful Rheinbacher 4 500ml cans for $3.49 or $3.39, I think it is, in the fridge, and that's coming up after. I just felt like I needed a few strong ones tonight because I've had a really, don't want to go on about it again, but really bad week, to be honest with you. I've had a very, very bad week. It takes me a lot to not do my beer reviews because I look forward to them. They're almost like therapy for me. And the fact that I haven't been well enough to do my beer reviews means I've had a really shit week. Do you know what I mean? I don't really care how well I'm doing. I'll do my beer reviews, but when you can't taste anything, you can't review a beer, can you? You can't. You just can't do it. I was actually worried that you was going to say, Ronald, that unfiltered Moretti was really nice, and then I'd probably put it down to me taste buds. Because where Simon said it was nice, I was thinking maybe I was ill then without realizing, because it was around about when that beer came out that I got ill, like not ill, but like I lost my taste buds. And if you're saying it's shit as well, hopefully my taste buds are all right when I reviewed that one. I like the Rhinebecker Weiss beer, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking now. It's really nice, mate. It's comparable to Franziskaner, I think. Very similar. And I'd say it's better than Erdinger. I actually prefer this to Erdinger. I had Erdinger last night, and this is definitely better than Erdinger. The only thing for me, which this lacks, for me, the flavour's there, but it's the body. It just lacks a little bit of body. It's a little bit thin compared to some of the more premium Weiss beers. But as far as taste goes, it's there. I mean, it's got to have some sort of cutback in it to make it the price they can sell it for. Because for me, it's just the body. It just lacks a little bit on body. Apart from that, it's really nice. It's super refreshing when you chill it to the bone. So I had mine in the freezer. It's lovely. Jennifer Cross, love and hugs. Hope you're feeling better soon. Thanks very much, Jennifer. I hope so too. I really do. I'm say I'm going through the guinea pig stage at the minute. Where they're trying to find out what's wrong with me. Doctors again tomorrow. I just hope it ain't cancer, to be honest, because it has been mentioned a few times by some of the people about testing for cancer. I think it's because my voice has changed, and that's one of the main signs of throat cancer. My voice has changed in the last couple of months, and the fact that I'm coughing and passing out is also a sign. But I'm not coughing up blood, so hopefully it's not that. Mr. Ronald, thanks. Okay, mate. I think Simon said it was nice because he tried the normal Moretti first. The unfiltered version probably cleanses palate. Only in my opinion, yeah. Probably. It's always when you're doing a beer battle, they can definitely, the beer you've had before definitely affects the next beer a lot. And there's certain ones that really mess with you. Like the Pilsner Quell in a beer battle is a hard one. You have to have that last because the bitterness just sticks with you. Yeah, that's the one thing. Yeah, I hope so, mate. Although I have started monitoring my weight now, Ronald, because of the cancer sort of. I think that it's not so much they think I've got it, but they've come to the stage where they want to rule that one out. And the minute they're doing asthma and COPD, then the next one's going to be cancer. And then I don't know how many different things there are it could be, but they're just sort of going through the process of elimination until they, that's the one, that's the fucker. Here's your medication sorted, mate. It's just a bit of a long, drawn out process at the minute. It's doing me head in. My symptoms have slightly changed though over today. The cough has been slightly like somebody's, you know, when you go swimming and you accidentally sort of get a bit of water up your nose and you sort of like coughing the water up out your lungs. It feels a little bit like that, like almost like I'm drowning. And I kind of like when I'm coughing, I can feel it kind of bubbling up. It's really weird, and I just cannot breathe. And all of a sudden, a load of shit comes up. I'm fine. I'm not really worried. I just want to know what it is. I am not worried. I just want to get. I just want to get diagnosed with something, and then I'm fine. It's the whole not knowing that pisses me off. Especially when I suffer with anxiety, it's the worst thing for me. Is the not knowing. As soon as I know, I'll fight it and do what I got to do. If it's like, yeah, you got this wrong with you, mate, means you're gonna have to give up drinking for a while, then I'll do it. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna change nothing until I know what the bloody hell's about with me, because it's just making me more anxious. Just the not knowing and not having a drink and stuff like that, and changing my life around is not going to help. Let's have a crack on the Rossini Grand Reserva. Posh one for you, Jennifer. But seriously though, Jennifer, I know you're an Aldi shopper and you like the Weinbacher Pilsner, which is a cracker in it, as I say, 400-500 mils for $3.35, $3.39, is it? Spoil yourself and get yourself a bottle of that. It's a good time to do it, Jennifer, because it's only $1.99 at the minute. It's normally $2.50. It's an offer. It's a cracker, but it is 5.9%. So make sure you ain't driving or whatever. Give it a try, and then we know what you think. It's a good time to try it, isn't it? I feel like I don't want to put it in that. I don't want to put it in that while I devour him. But the missus is going to be like, yeah, can you stop drinking all different beer styles? Because I end up with 10 fucking different glasses to wash up the next day. But yeah, I'm going to get a fresh glass and have a quick piss while I'm out. I won't be a sec. What shall we use? For a fucking day. Sorry about that, peeps. Thankfully, that wasn't a bad cough that time. I was just walking to the toilet. Don't worry, this ain't the tissue I just coughed on, by the way. I'm not like, yeah, let's get all that fucking germs in there. Yeah. It's just another bit of tissue because I noticed the glass is a little bit dirty looking. So I thought I'd give it a little wipe over. Let's crack this open. There we go. Do like this glass for drinking out of. That's why you see it quite a lot on these lives. And it comes to a nice lager glass. It's the bollocks. Styrofoam, and it is very, very, very nice lager glass. It's like the widget in it helps with the carbonation, but it doesn't make it like a Stella Chalice will literally nucleate the bumhole out of your beer. And it's a lovely glass to drink out of as well. But sometimes too much of the carbonation in that. You wake up the next day and you've got trap wind and you're farting like a trooper. This one is calms it down a little bit, but you still got the carbonation there, but at the right level, you know. Where the head went with that. Oh, that's good though. That's a good lager, that is. It's fantastic. Right, let's catch up with some comments. Jennifer Cross says, I'm on my normal poison of Tisky. 2 cans and tippies. 2 cans and tippies. Mr. Ronald, I agree with you. You have to be in the mood for Stellar Unfiltered, yeah. And when you are in the mood for it, it really hits the spot, I find. It was Stellar Unfiltered, but you do have to be in the mood for it. Jennifer Cross says, 1 or 2 nice ones is so much better than lots of shit. Yeah, absolutely. I like the Rhinebecker Vice beer, mate. Love and hugs you off. I've read some of these before, and do you have a cat? I'm great with cats. It's the poo tray. There's something in their pee that stops me breathing new. Yeah, funny enough, you make a good point there, Jennifer, asking about if I've got a cat. Because the respiratory, whatever they're called, a bit of a posh word for me, respiratory clinic asked me a lot of questions about pets. And apparently parrots are the worst for it. If you've got respiratory problems, apparently parrots are the worst. Cats and stuff like that, people can be allergic to as well, but parrots are a big one, which surprised me. And I've always wanted, as my dream pet, an African grey parrot. I absolutely love African grey parrots. And I really I always wanted one. And now, hopefully, it won't be asthma, otherwise I'll probably never be allowed to have one. Stick that pinky out. Yeah, I actually don't have many pets at the minute. I used to have a dog. We had to get rid of him because he just kept pissing everywhere, which we put up with. But then when we had the baby, it was like, we can't be having a newborn baby crawling around a load of dog's piss. So we got rid of the dog. Daughter's got guinea pigs or guinea pig now because one of them died when we was in Butlins, which was a shame. I can't stand the things though, to be honest with you. I want to stick them in the air fryer and see if they taste like bacon. Do not like them. They're noisy. They smell. They don't do anything. They're just in the cage shitting and squeaking. Every time I walk upstairs, all we can hear is the guinea pigs squeaking. It's just, I do not like them. We've had rats as pets. They were better than guinea pigs. Rats were quality. Rats just shit a lot. They just shit everywhere. But they're literally like dogs. You can even teach them to play fetch. They even come to their name and everything. Rats are such an underrated pet. They're actually a fantastic pet, rats, but they only live for about 2 years. So it's kind of heartbreaking because you can easily get attached to them because they literally, like I say, they answer their name. They're very, very intelligent rats. In fact, I think they're even more intelligent than dogs and cats. They're like full on clever, but they only live for 2 years. A bit pointless, really, isn't it? Living for 2 years. So it's not a good one in that sense. You've got to have a strong stomach, I suppose. When I had Mr. Ronald, when I had my blood test done yesterday, I nearly fainted. Had a proper anxiety attack. It was horrible, mate. Yeah, a lot of we suffer from anxiety. A lot of people don't get on well with blood tests and stuff like that. In fact, I used to shit myself at the sight of a needle. But to be honest with you, I'm on so many different drugs now that I'm so chilled out most of the time. It's to the point where I feel, I was talking to my missus about this the other day and my mum about it yesterday, actually. I feel like I'm on so much medication for my generalized anxiety disorder, other health problems I won't go into, that sometimes I feel like they've given me all these medications and yes, they're stopping me from giving a fuck, but to the stage where like, I'm literally, sometimes things are happening in my life right now and I'm thinking, I should really give a fuck about that, or at least half a fuck. But I literally don't give the tiniest, even quarter of a fuck about that. And it feels wrong. And I think it's the medication. And it's not a nice feeling when just something happens and you think, God, I should really care about that. That's a big deal. Like that's involving like my son or my daughter or my mum or my brother, or that's a big thing. I should be really like, but I literally just don't care. And that's what the medication, I feel like, has kind of done to me lately, and it's not a nice feeling. So yeah, it's kind of getting that balance right with these meds. But recently, I think I know what it is. Recently, they gave me a new drug to try for my anxiety. It's actually an antipsychotic that they give to people with schizophrenia, but they give it to you if you've got anxiety on a really low dose, and especially for generalized anxiety disorder, which the generalized part basically means every second of every day I am anxious as fuck, which is why I have to take all these medications to kind of even it out to make me normal, sort of thing. And these antipsychotics have just chilled me out so much where I'm just like, I went to see the nurse the other day who gave them to me. She was like, oh yeah, you're ready to be moved up to the next dose. I was like, no, just don't do it. Literally, don't do it, because I want to have some sort of emotions there. I've even before had the same feeling before, and I came off of all my tablets just because I wanted to feel something, because I felt so suppressed from my feelings and emotions. I came off everything. I literally, like a madman, just went, fuck it. I'm not taking my tablets. And for about 2 months, I felt absolutely amazing. Tell you, I noticed things in life that I didn't notice for so long. Just waking up in the morning and hearing the birds singing, the little annoying noise that the fridge makes, just crazy, stupid things, like when it's raining, the rain dripping from the gutter and stuff like that, which I didn't notice on the tablets. As soon as I just thought, sorry, I'm not taking them, it's like I felt alive again. And for 2 months, I felt amazing, the best I've felt in donkey's years. But then all of a sudden, it went from feeling amazing, and it all just got too much for me, and sort of the world come closing in again, and I had to go back on the meds. But it was nice to have them couple of months of just feeling normal again. Like, how can you miss the annoying noise the fridge makes? Like the little on the tablets now that I'm on. I don't even notice it. I don't even hear it. I don't even hear birds singing. It's so weird how they affect you, I tell you. Kind of crazy. Jennifer Cross will give a blast before I probably fall over, as it'll be one max. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Jennifer, maybe don't then. If you think it would be one max, then perhaps have something you can drink a bit more of and enjoy yourself. We're all different. We all got different tolerance levels to how much alcohol we can drink, and that I could session that at 5.9%. Then I'm a bit of a piss artist. I could easily have 6 or 7 of them. Michael says, I've got cheaper version of that glass on Amazon. Oh, is it still a Star Primal one? Or I know they do a different shape one as well. This one, actually, you didn't get a cheaper version than this one, mate. I can promise you it weren't a cheaper version. Promise you. Do you know what weren't cheaper? Because I nicked this out of the pub. It is free. Hey! Actually, I didn't nick it out of the pub. This is how much of a bad influence my mum is. She needs out of the pub for me because she knows I like Star Primary on tap, and she knows I like the cup. I like the glass. So she's like, "Fuck it, let's get in there." Because I was drinking in the pub, and I was like, "Oh, I love this pint. Star Primary on tap is a cracker." And I said, "I really like the glass," and then she's like, "Got to keep my son happy." Bless her. Oh, speak of the devil, and she will come. I ain't joking, mum. You're not the devil. Yeah, I remember, mum. Linda Sheehan is my mum, by the way, guys. Say hello to me, mum, in the chat. And yeah, she pinched this out of a poacher's pocket. And that poacher's pocket, I think, where they had this on tap. And I actually went back to the pub just to get Star Primer on tap again. And I sent my missus to the bar for a pint of Star, they call it. And they looked at her like she was an alien. And she's come back, she's like, "Are you winding me up, Ad?" I was like, "No, I want a pint of Star." And they stopped selling it. The bar staff didn't have a clue what she was on about. Unfortunately, we went all the way there because they had Star Primer on tap and because they also had a kids area, like the soft play. And the soft play was shut and the Star Primer was off the tap. And it was replaced by beer Moretti, which, as you know, I absolutely hate. And we had a carvery and it was absolutely disgusting. And all the warning signs were there because I told my mum as she was going, she was like, "Oh, that place has gone downhill." And she definitely wasn't wrong, that's for sure. Jennifer Cross says most cans are overgassed. I really like drinking out of a tall half pint glass, just as long as you start chugging it when it's half drunk. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the actual Pilsner glasses, proper Pilsner glasses, are like that, really long and they're really thin. The proper Pilsner glass, they're really nice to drink out of. And I've had a few of them, but they smash so easily, which is a shame. Still, I feel it tastes better in a bottle than a can version. Michael, that's your opinion, mate. In fact, I actually disagree with that because the bottle of Stella Unfiltered is in a green bottle, and it's really skunky. Next time you have a Stella Unfiltered from the green bottle, mate, open it and sniff the rim. If you like, if you're into a bit of rim sniffing, mate, crack it open, have a little sniff of the rim, and it smells like somebody's just walked past you with a massive Bob Marley spliff hanging out of their mouth. Yeah, it's very, very skunky. Stella Unfiltered seems to be quite bad for it. Which is why I always buy the cans. But some people like that skunky aroma / taste. So it's depends, you know. It's like some people like the taste of skunk, as in the drug, or the smell of it. So even if they don't do drugs, they like the smell of it. Then you're probably going to like that sort of thing, that sort of smell from your beer as well, aren't you? Jennifer Cross says, when you need blood tests, go to the hospital, not the doctors. There, a nurse in my local hospital that's like darts world champions. She can stick it in your vein from the other side of the room without you noticing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Jennifer, it does make a big difference on who's doing the blood test or cannula or whatever. I had a cannula the other day when I went in the hospital. I didn't even feel it. I didn't even care. It was so weird. I was saying about the tablets earlier, about how they're affecting me, these new tablets. Like literally, just the thought of having an injection would make me shit me knickers. Right. But I went from that to even the thought of looking at a needle would make me shit me knickers. To the last time I was in hospital, she was fitting the cannula in my vein, and I'm just watching, and I'm just like, oh, I was smiling. I literally didn't care that this lady was sticking the needle in my vein, and I'm watching the blood go in the tubes and all that. And I literally didn't care. And that's like one of my biggest things. Blood. It's just not even just with myself. I don't like watching the casualty on telly. I don't like seeing people in pain. I don't like hospitals at all. It's such a strange feeling to just be able to look and just not care and not be anxious. It was so weird. And you'd think it'd be a good feeling, but it was actually kind of a strange, in some ways nice, but in some ways like what have I become? Like all these tablets have just turned me into a bit of a mong kind of thing, you know. Where you're not caring about things as much as what you used to. And you don't want people to think that you've just become this heartless person all of a sudden. For no reason. But tablets have such a big effect. I do like a dance world champion. Have that, yeah. What about the tune to the washing machine makes? That's one, to be fair, I'm quite happy to press on the tumble dryer in this house. It's going constantly because we've splurted out too many children and it's winter and the washing line outside doesn't cut it. So, the tumble dryer's on the go a lot. It's actually not on at the minute. It's like a modern day miracle, to be honest with you. Suppress emotions, just being a man. How very sexist. I know what you mean. A lot of men don't like to show their emotions, do they? But I'm not really that kind of guy. I used to be like that. But then I think I've changed. I'd rather talk to someone. Even though it's difficult as a guy, I'm not going to lie. And I think that's why a lot of guys end up doing their self-in because they don't feel like they can talk to anyone. And that is a real shame. Yeah, the Alston Pills extra. What wankered you? Was that the one last week? That was legendary. Hi, Linda. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer Cross. Okay, Linda, spill the dirt on Adam. We want to know embarrassing stuff. Oh, God. Terrible. Oh, there we go. I'm very vulnerable now. Apologies, guys. Wasn't as bad as the last little one where I nearly passed out earlier. It's still not particularly nice. No, it's mad. I haven't put a video up for how long? Oh, for as long as that. It's 4 days. Or 3 days and 7 hours. Feels like longer. But the last day, I've had like 10 subscribers in one day, which is a bit out of the normal. Especially being as I haven't been making any videos. Weird. Maybe YouTube like it when you don't make too many videos. I don't know. You right, Ella? Want to say hello? Nanny's watching.
Hi.
Nanny Linda. Say hello to Nanny Linda.
Hi, Linda.
Hey. You've done your judo, haven't you? You've been watching the live. Yeah, I'm very sure. What are you still in your judo gear for?
I know.
I don't know.
How much for sleeping?
Sleep in it. You keep it nice and warm, I suppose, isn't it? What's with the clocks tats on your arm? Oh, in ones. They are the clocks represent kids. That's the time they're born, and each clock has an initial one. For example, there is S for Sky, my daughter. That's the time she's born, date of birth. So there's 3 clocks on there for 3 of my kids with roses, just because pretty with some roses next to it. And basically, I need to have some more tattoos done because that was done quite a while ago now. And I've now got more kids, and I can't leave them out, can I? So I've got to get some more tattoos of the other kids. But I've had enough clocks. I think 3 clocks is enough, isn't it? Because I keep getting people saying, "What's the time, mate?" And it's getting a bit old. So the rest of the kids, I want to get something else other than clocks. And I'm a little bit shit in it. Because, I said about I used to be scared of needles. Well, I wasn't lying, because when I had that done, that was my first tattoo, by the way. I get that for a first tattoo as an actual day sitting. I actually passed out, smashed my head on the brick wall, and ended up in hospital having a brain scan to see if I've had any bleeding on my brain. So, yeah, it didn't go very, very well. It wasn't the pain or anything. I just felt anxious, and I stood up when I was being tattooed, and I just went straight into the wall. But the tattoo artist said to me after, so for example, if you say, "Oh, I need to go a piss, mate," he'll say, "Okay, you'll stop tattooing you, and you sit there for 2 minutes. Then you get up and you go a wee." Something to do with your blood levels climatizing again once they stop putting the needle in you. But he didn't say none of this to me beforehand. He didn't say, "Look, mate, if you need to go a wee or you want to go outside for a bit of fresh air or whatever, let me know, because then you'll have to wait another 2 minutes before you can actually do it, because you can pass out." So it's to do with blood sugar levels or something like that. But he didn't tell me none of that. He knew it was my first ever tattoo. So I just started feeling anxious. So I just jumped up, and that's what made me pass out. But again, I seem to like passing out and cracking me bloody head or nose on things, don't I? Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. And he hadn't finished the tattoo at that point. He'd literally just done the first clock there, and that was it. And it wasn't even the whole clock. It was just the Roman numerals around the first clock. And I had that for like a year, and he didn't want to tattoo me again, but in the end he did. But the second time I went there, beforehand, I went to the doctors and got some hardcore pills to chill me out. And I sort of said to the guy, this time, we've done a bit differently, because he was playing like hardcore rock and roll music. I'm there, I've got generalized anxiety disorder. You visualize it. I'm sat there. I hate needles. I suffer from anxiety. And my first ever tattoo, no idea what to expect. Is it going to hurt? Whatever. And I'm sat there like that. Guy's got rock and roll music on. I'm sat like that, ready to get the first feel of some action, how it's going to feel. In the background, it's just like, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Like some crazy rock music going absolutely mental. And I'm like, I'm already scared, and you're playing that music to me. It's like, no wonder I fucking passed that. Do you know what I mean? Jesus. So I was like, next time, mate, can we approach it a bit differently? Maybe have some sort of chilled atmosphere, music on in the background. Not die, motherfucker, die. When I suffer from anxiety, perhaps it will go a little bit better. And it did, with a bit of extra preparation, letting the guy know that, and taking the tablet I got from the doctor. I think it was, what was it called? I don't like giving them out anymore, but it's like an old school old school tablet for like depression and that. They don't like giving. I can't think what it's called, but they gave me one of them. It sorted me right out. You should get your Beer Monster logo tagged on my forehead, so everyone knows who I am. Might get me some more subscribers, mightn't it? Maybe you should start a death metal band. You did a great impression. maybe that's the way forward. And that's even with my voice at the minute. I can barely talk. It's like hard work talking because I can't get the breath together. So imagine when I get better, I'll be proper having it, Jenny. But that is what it was like. It was like very intimidating. And as I say, adding to the fact that I suffer from anxiety and that, it was like walking into a nightmare, honestly. I mean, I'm not a fan of that sort of music as it is. But, you know, a lot of tattooists and that, they're probably into their rock and all that. So you just sort of go with it. Do you know what I mean? But it's not an easy thing to relax to, is it? It just doesn't quite have that ring to it. You want to hear like, today is a good day. You are relaxed. You are chilled. The birds are chirping. You have nothing to fear. People have tattoos every day. This is not going to hurt, Beer Monster. It's going to be fine. You'll be really happy with it afterwards. But then you get, no, motherfucker, no. It's like complete opposite. Do you know what I mean? It was always going to go wrong, wasn't it? Right, Timo? Are you watching it in there or something?
No.
You're not? What are you doing? Playing Fortnite?
I'm playing Playroom.
Playroom?
Yeah, I destroyed it now.
Basically, you stole my PlayStation again.
Yep. Yeah, can I still have it?
It's your PlayStation now, isn't it?
Yes!
No, you're not keeping it, but I'll let you play it when you're good.
500 quid.
Cheeky little shit.
Oh, yeah.
You've got your own Switch,
But it's better than
Xboxes, and
my Switch is worse than a PlayStation. The
Prob-
Switch is 200 quid and a PlayStation 500. What do you think? I'm gonna pick.
don't matter how much it costs. It matters what you like more, doesn't it? You've just got expensive tastes if you like a PlayStation.
I want to show them my new band bag.
Right then, let me show me your new man bag. Man bag.
You call it band man.
It's funny because that, if you said you got a man bag when I was at school, you would have got terrorised. That's your new Temu special, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
How much was that on Temu? Do you know?
No clue, but
Mum got it for you, didn't she?
I'll check.
What does it say? You've got a receipt. Are you going to look it up? It's not that deep. You don't have to look it up, some.
It's fine. I haven't even been playing on it.
But sometimes we order the kids stuff from Temu. They seem to like stuff from Temu.
Yeah, and it's well cheaper.
And it is well cheaper, as Tyler says. But sometimes it's well shitter as well. You just never really know what you're going to get. But sometimes you get a right bargain. Like Mrs. bought a handbag off there earlier, and it's actually really good quality. And I think she paid about £8 for it. Surprisingly good quality. Maybe you should start a death metal. That's what I read that one. Death metal band Beer Destroyer. That'd be a good name for it, Michael, wouldn't it? Jennifer Cross says, there's me thinking you were pissed. No, I'm fine. I'm not quite pissed yet.
£3.98.
£3.98. There you go. Do you want to get a job for Temu? Little man bag. £3.98.
No, that ain't how it goes.
How's it going then?
It goes like that. Goes to the side.
Well, that's what I did. I'm just about 10 times the size of you.
Look, you can even go into the back and you can like.
That is cheap, isn't it? It's not bad. How much would like a Nike one like that cost? 20 quid, 30 quid.
Half my fee.
30 quid probably.
Man bag night one.
And he's happy with it. So fair play. Saves you paying 30 quid for one. He's looking at how much a night one is now. It's funny how things change though, isn't it? Man bag. Man bag sounds like something you'd get terrorised for when I was a kid.
There ain't a night one, but the most expensive one I've seen.
What, you on Temu?
Yeah, this is the one that
Well,
I
if
wanted.
there's a Nike one on Temu, it's not really going to be Nike, is it?
No,
It's
but
going to
look,
be a fake Nike.
look, that's the one I wanted. It glows.
You said that one glows.
It doesn't.
Oh,
I
right,
thought
go and play your. Well, so your PlayStation. Go and play my PlayStation, yeah.
Thanks for letting me play my PlayStation. Bye.
Bye.
Night stayers.
You would have got your ass kicked 20. Yeah, exactly. When I was at school, Jesus, which was probably, well, actually over 20 years ago now. Definitely getting old. Maybe like 25 years ago. Yeah, do you like me man bag? I would have got beaten up big time. Like not just for that day. Like I probably would have had to change schools. It would have been that bad. Now it's like cool. Absolutely mental. And then there's other things that's cool which I don't like that make hood witch where they have their knife pockets and all that in the clothes. Like, what the hell was that about? I think next time I just got a comment removed. I didn't even say anything bad, lol. You got a comment removed. Let me have a look. It's coming up that your message was retracted, but it's not telling me what it was. Saying I can put you in timeout. Do you want to go in timeout? Put you over me knee and spank your ass. Add you as a moderator. Or report you. It's not actually showing me what the comment was. That's strange. I don't know, mate. I don't know why it's done that. Unfortunately. I ain't got a clue. No idea. I've never really looked at all the settings and all that and how it works. What's that? Moderation activity. Moderation activity will be shown. I don't know what that was about, mate. Bramwell Backroom Brewery, back again. Hey, up again, mate. He's back again. Yeah, mate. Hope you're doing good. Report, he drunk a bum in the best way. I don't even know what he said. You think he would tell me if he's a... I said death metal band beer destroyer and it got removed. Maybe it's the word death. You got ass kicked 20 years ago. Yeah. I don't know why they don't remove the comment, mate. No idea. I'll have to get another beer in a second myself. That was nice, but I feel like I fancy a Weinbacher Pilsner next. Weinbacher Pilsner. I forgot there. No, I was saying earlier I'm still vaping, but I'm not taking it down. I accidentally took the slightest bit of that down. And that's what happens. They didn't even fully take it down, it's a tiny bit. Because there was just force of habit. You have a few beers, you start forgetting. Don't take it down, it makes you cough. Is anybody up to anything exciting this weekend then, guys? You're not drunk tonight, you will be tomorrow night. What you got planned tomorrow night then, Michael? Jennifer says you should Google Dr. Feelgood. Milk and alcohol. And we won't cover version next week. Dr. Feelgood. I feel like I know it. I have to Google that one. Let's have a little look. I'm sure I know it. Well, be careful, I don't want to get copyrighted. Take it away from the mic. Turn the mic around. I know I do it. I've heard it before. Just not much. I've definitely heard it before. White boy and alcohol. Back in a sec. I've got to indulge in another piss and get myself a Rheinbacher. Who's tried that? And if you have, let me know if it's any good. It's going to be coming up on the channel once I can taste beer again, which hopefully will be soon. And I'm really looking forward to it because a lot of people have told me it's absolutely banging. It's German, so it's got to be in it. I'm really looking forward to trying that. I'm definitely not going to waste it by drinking it now. It's definitely going to be reviewed on the channel. Just wondering if anyone's tried it. Oh, ladies, do me a favour.
Yeah.
Put that back in the fridge in case I accidentally open it.
Open
Thank
it.
you, darling.
Open
No, because that's the review on the channel, darling.
Okay.
Are you hungry or anything?
Yeah.
What for? Did you have some biscuits?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you've had hungry and he's out here.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry as well? What are you hungry for?
Anything.
Well, have a look. What are you hungry for?
Okay.
Tell me what you're hungry for and I'll tell you yes or no. You're hungry for pineapple? They're good kids, aren't they? They're hungry for pineapple. That's not normal. You're supposed to be hungry for chocolate and sweets. And hungry for I'm not doing a pineapple now. I'm sorry. But we'll have to have that tomorrow, remind me, because it's starting to feel quite ripe. It's softening up a bit. You see, it feels kind of a bit soft.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to have that tomorrow. We can have that for pudding tomorrow, yeah? Is there any more fruit out there?
Apple.
Have an apple. A bag of crisps. Yeah?
Yeah.
Apple and a bag of crisps. Guess compromise, isn't it? Apple and a bag of crisps. Saying healthy and saying not healthy. The cleavage. What? Shut, come on.
First apple.
Yeah, don't wake the baby up. Shut the door. Layla, come on. Are you going in here or are you going out there? Come on in here. I don't want to wake the baby up or mum's going to go absolutely mental.
Mental.
The cleavage. One of the best German brewers, what says Ronald? Yeah, absolutely, mate. I love their Oktoberfest beer. It's up there on the shelf.
You can get.
It's very different. No, that's okay. I loved all the Oktoberfest beers. I've not tried that one. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, you're on about the bum cleavage. I thought it was me man breasticles, but you're on about the bum cleavage. What one's best, the man breasticle cleavage or the bum cleavage? That's the question, isn't it? Maybe I should put a poll up. You had it in a bottle and enjoyed it. Yeah, I should imagine it's really nice. I'm looking forward to that. We had my bum cleavage in a bottle and enjoyed it. Did you put it in with your brewing syrups? Oh, sorry, you don't use brewing syrups. That's that pint thing, isn't it? All right, let's get a Rheinbacher Pilsner, premium Pilsner. In case you don't know, you probably do. Brewed by the German Purity Law. I always like to shout this one out because I like saving people money, especially if you drink stuff like Foster's, Beer Moretti, all that shit UK brewed stuff. When you go in Aldi's and get yourself 4 500ml cans, not 440s like the other shit comes in, 500ml, pretty much a pint by the time you got your head and that. 4 500ml cans for $3.39 in Aldi's. German purity law, which means 3 ingredients, no glucose syrup, no shit. And, you know, it's a very nice beer for that price. For that price, you are not going to find a much better beer than that. And it's 4.5% ABV, so it's rather sessionable, unlike the 9.5% I had earlier and the 5.9%ers. Gives good head as well. Fuck's sake. $3.39 for four pint cans, basically. Why do people drink Carling? Save yourself money, guys, honestly. The minute when you go in the supermarket for a loaf of bread, King's Meal, whatever, £2, mate. Seriously. It's a nice little Pilsner. It's not the best one in the world, but for that price, it's probably the best one. There you go. Jennifer says it best. £3.50. The best £3.50 you can spend. Yeah. Unless you find a really cheap prostitute. Okay. Adam, you done the pinter. Could be a good intro to homebrew. No, I haven't. Oh, we got an eyeful when you went to the loo. Yeah, I've got a bit of a reputation for the arse cleavage. It's all, every time I bend down or stand up, it comes out. Then Layla, my bum. Always shouting off my bum.
Yeah. I'm not now.
The nice way, are you going to bed?
No.
Oh, give me a colour because I'm not going to see you.
I'm going to bed at 12.
I'm going to bed at 12. Well, no, I'll go.
Yeah. No.
Adam, you done the they changed the candles on the Rhinebecker. It used to be golden colour. They haven't changed it recently. Yeah, it does still have golden on it, mate. It might just be this camera. Was this white background with golden sort of trim. But I'll tell you what they have changed. Not recently, but a few years ago. I think this was 4.8%. They lowered it to 4.5%, which is a shame. I'd never actually tried it when it was 4.8%. People did say it did take a slight knock in quality when it went down to 4.5%, but still for that price. Oh, reflection on the screen. Oh, but like I say, it did used to be 4.8, I think, or 4.7. Sodding adverts. Do me head in. Well, you're getting adverts on the. Why does it keep doing that? Is it because I'm going live on YouTube and not on like? Because like when I watch other people's lives on is it StreamYard, I never get any adverts. But people say they get adverts when they watch me. I don't know. Gives good head, yeah. I don't know why people are getting adverts. I do apologise. As far as the whole going live thing and that goes, I really do not know. There's one thing I don't like is having adverts on a live, because it's not about that, is it? There must be a way of turning them off, surely. Channel levels. I just don't know. I'll have to Google it and like, typical man. There probably is a way, but you've got to read the instructions when you go live. Read it all. Do you want this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah. I'll just go, yeah, play. But probably if I actually took the time and read it all, perhaps there's a way of turning them off. I don't know, people. But I'm going to have to take that time, I think, and read it, because that would piss me off as well. Getting adverts on a live. So I don't mind on replay so much. If you're watching a replay or a beer review or whatever, once the person's channel's monetized, or even if your channel's not monetized now, this is the thing. People say, turn your ads off, right? But even if your channel's not monetized and you don't have thousands of subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, YouTube will put adverts on your videos anyway. But guess what? You don't make nothing out of it. So you've got 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watched on your channel within 1 year. Years. You won't make no money, but YouTube will put adverts on even without you wanting them on. Basically, until you work for them and your channel is monetized, like mine is now, they put adverts on them anyway. You just don't see none of the money back. Whereas when you actually work for them, you do. I say work for them, they don't fucking pay much. Four cans for less than a pint of shit. Yeah, when you say it like that, it makes me realise why I don't go to the pub very often. And this is like a special occasion, like a birthday, family member do, or something like that. Literally £3.50, £3.39 in my Aldi, Jennifer. My Aldi's better than yours. £3.39 for 4 basically pints of a German beer brewed by a German purity law. You can pay that for a pint of fucking Carling, can't you? You pay more than that for a pint of Carling. Crazy, and they wonder why the pubs are struggling. Like, seriously. Yeah, I've never tried the 4.8 either. Apparently, it was just like Crombecker Pills. Yeah. Yeah, I would think it probably was, because I would say even this 4.5 one isn't a million miles away. So I can imagine when it was 4.8, it's probably just like it, or very, very close to it. Because this one's not bad either. It's just, for the price, it's bang on, you know, for the price. But of course, there's much better German beers out there. But not at this price range, I don't think there is. It all depends, different people's budgets and stuff like that, you know. I mean, if I was loaded, I wouldn't be drinking this. But in my situation, as far as sessioning something goes, I'm not going to get much better bang for buck than this. I do really like it. Unblock Origin Boys. It's not your fault, mate. Just annoying when you're chatting live and there's a 30-second advert. You miss the chat. Yeah. I don't know, Rob, whether there's anything I can do about that or not. Is it because I'm streaming on YouTube? Is that why people choose StreamYard and stuff like that? I don't really know. I know they choose it because you can invite guests and stuff like that. The whole advert thing, like, it doesn't, as far as I've seen, it doesn't say to me, do you want to put adverts on your live or not? It just says go live. And it says, do you want to monetize it? And I say yes. Maybe that's what means you put adverts on it. I don't know. But I thought that would be just for the replay, not for the actual why you're live. I don't know. But again, perhaps next time I'll just have a little read, because it does come up with a load of crap, to be honest with you. It wouldn't surprise me, because obviously YouTube want you to put ads on it because they make money off you, you know. If you watch an advert, it's not only the creator that makes money. YouTube gets fucking most of it. They just split it with you. But the amount of money you make off the ads, it ain't bloody worth it, mate. Jamie Watten's back. Just got a bottle of JD. Work was shit with my manager. You dirty slag. Bottle of JD, mate. Enjoy it, mate. You're having it with Coke. You're having it on the rocks. I've not had JD for a while. To be honest with you, I like whiskey. I like spirits. But they don't particularly like me. I'd say they don't mind me if I'm in the pub. But if I'm in the pub, I'll always have a beer on tap, you know. But when I'm at home, I don't know. I don't do things by arse. Like, if I was having a whiskey and Coke in that, I would put probably that much whiskey in it, which would probably be like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times the amount I put in the pub. Now I'm fine, and then all of a sudden, good night, darling. It's time to go to bed, and it never ends well. But I think what I should probably do is get myself a set of optics somewhere. So, like, if I want a whiskey, I can actually do. I'll have a double. Even a double will be fine. Double will be fine. I can drink them all night. But when you've got that bottle in your hand and you've got the control, you're just like, yeah, fucking get in there. And you end up making a massive one, didn't you? So you don't want to be shy of it. I mean, especially if you've got a friend round or something like that as well, or your brother or whatever. You don't want to go, oh, that's about what they give you in the pub. You're like, yeah, fucking have that. It's just standard, isn't it? So, yeah, I tend to try and avoid the spirits because I feel fine and I'm drinking fast, and then it just slaps me around the face. But there's like a delay. 4-point version is still very good for the prices, Ronald. Just lacks on body. Yeah, I definitely agree, Ronald. I think you've nailed it there. It's the body. It's a bit like the Rhineback of Ice beer. With that, it's very similar to like a Franziskaner, but it lacks a bit on the body. And I would agree with you there, man. I think you've actually absolutely nailed it. With the Rhineback Pilsner, it's very good for the money, at 4.5% ABV, but it just lacks a bit on the body compared to when you have a more premium German lager or Pilsner, you know. Just lacks that little bit. But it's still very good, and for the money, you can't complain. But yeah, if you was to criticize it or compare it to a more expensive German beauty, that would definitely be the sort of thing where it would come short. Get Jennifer Cross. I've got a bit of shit on my monitor. Jennifer Cross says, Jamie Watton, get a bottle of Buffalo Trace. It's £1 and would be different. Jennifer, it's been a long day. I need to get fucked up tonight. It's had a long day. Oh, Jamie. He's not in the mood for messing about. He just wants to get smashed. Don't we all, eh? Don't we all? Jennifer Cross. If you use Unblock Origin Chrome extension, no adverts on YouTube. There you go. Jamie Watton. That's cool. Just do it with Starlog. I mean, Jennifer said, if the advert's pissing you off, don't bother me. I get paid about a penny or something if you watch an advert. That's it. Who pays attention to the adverts anyway? I hate ads on TV. I hate YouTube Premium. Oh, you have YouTube Premium's worth the money. Yeah, to be fair, if you can afford it, YouTube Premium is definitely worth the money. I had it. They offered me like a trial to YouTube Premium for 30 days, and it was wicked. It was actually really good, and it actually supports the creators a lot. Ronald as well. So you're not even taking anything off of the creators by having YouTube Premium, because in fact you're actually helping the creators, because you've got YouTube. For example, right now you're watching my live and you said you've got YouTube Premium. YouTube will automatically pay me money because you've got YouTube Premium, because they know you can't watch an ad. And if everybody has YouTube Premium, obviously no YouTubers are going to make any money, so there's no more YouTube, is there? So just because of the fact that you've got YouTube Premium, YouTube probably automatically go like, oh, for every amount of minutes he's here, you get like a couple of pence every few minutes or whatever. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what they do, but it comes up in your earnings, like how much money you've earned from adverts, how much money you've earned from people clicking ads or something, and how much money you've earned through people watching that have got YouTube Premium. And you do make a lot more money from people watching the ads, but that's because most people don't have YouTube Premium. You're probably one of the only people that does, that watches my channel, but but I reckon if every person had it, they'd probably pay more than what the adverts do, if that makes sense. Kind of weird. I don't know how they work it. Jennifer, do what I want at home. If I do it in one, I can. We've only got 13 left of the Budweiser. Getting through it, mate, finally. Yeah, why not, Ronald? I said I'd done the trial for YouTube Premium, and it was actually really good. I was kind of gutted when the trial ended. Getting up early for shopping. What are you shopping for, Jamie? I need to go shopping. I need to get some more clothes. I'm kind of weird. I get used to my clothes and that. I look back and I think, fucking hell, I bought no clothes for years. And it's like, you just get comfortable with what you got. But sometimes you need a bit of a freshen up, don't you? Just need a bit of a freshen up on the clothes and that. Not necessarily because you even need them. You know, the gold clothes still work, but it's like feel good factor or whatever. I feel like I need a bit of a freshen up. But I went clothes shopping a couple of days ago and ended up just spoiling my missus, and she wasn't even there. I just ended up buying her a new necklace, a new Pandora charm, and a ring. And it cost me a lot of money, but it was very, very nice. But I always don't like spending money myself. I don't know what it is, apart from beer. Isn't that weird? I don't feel guilty when I buy myself beer. But I feel guilty if I buy myself other stuff. Mr. Ronald, salty but probably as much use as the use. Did someone say shopping new shoes? I got a pair of new shoes about 4 months ago, and I think I've worn them twice. I think I'm getting old, right? I'll show you. This is a sign of old age. I've got these rather posh looking, sort of, maybe chavvy looking TNs. There, yeah. Quite sexual looking shoes. Yeah. I've worn them twice and I've had them for about 4 months. All right, as I'm getting older, I prefer something a bit more practical. I'm trying to hide the bum cleavage because I don't want to turn you all on. I bought these because I live in a place called Lordswood. There's a lot of woods around here, hence the name Lordswood. It's really muddy. And I just thought, yeah, you see them trainers, they're white, you know. Lordswood, white trainers, expensive white trainers. So I thought I'm gonna grow up a bit. I'm gonna buy a practical pair of shoes. And I picked myself up a pair of these, right? I'll tell you what, they cost me 35 quid in Sports Direct. They were like some sort of like hiking, walking shoes. They're completely waterproof, 100% waterproof. All right, 35 quid, not worn MTNs because they're so. I just love just going out on the school runs. If it's pissing down, I don't give a shit. If there's a puddle there, I'll just walk right through the bastard. If the grass is all wet and muddy and slippery, fuck it. I don't care. They cost me 35 quid. They're waterproof. I don't care if I fuck them up because they were cheap. It's lovely. I don't think I'm ever going to buy a pair of expensive. Them Nikes are like, they're like 160 quid or something for a pair of fucking trainers. You're too scared to wear them because you're like, oh, I might walk for a puddle. Fuck that. All day long from now on, I'm buying these waterproof shoe things. In fact, next time I'll probably invest in a more expensive pair of them. These were like 35 quid jobbies. Sports Direct. So I'm thinking, imagine if I got a 60 quid jobby pair. Yeah, probably be even more comfortable. And then pucker. Anyway, what's that got to do with beer? I don't know. I'm probably getting pissed, aren't I? Adam, bacon fries or scampi fries? Oh, are you talking about the there's that make, isn't they, where they do the bacon or the scampi fries. They're like pub crisps, aren't they? Oh, they're both so good. Do you know the thing? I always used to say scampi fries, right? But that particular make, I forget what the name is. I mean, it's like that greeny kind of colour bag they come in. They sell them in like Poundland and Home Bargains and that, don't they? The scampi and the bacon fries. I really like them. Like, I'd say scampi fries all day long, but their particular bacon fries are like next level compared to like your Frazzlers or whatever. You know, your standard bacon fries. The actual one by that particular pub make really closes that gap for me, and I love them both. So that's a really difficult one for me. I forget what that make is. Is it Smith's or I don't know who makes them? But they come, you get the 3 packs of bacon and you get the 3 packs of scampi fries. Oh, I love them scampi fries. They're like legendary. Like literally, as a kid, sat in the pub with dad who liked the beer. I went through a lot of them scampi fries and bacon fries. And then bacon fries are bangers as well, like the best bacon fries. Oh, that's I'm going to sit on the fence for that one, I think, mate. What about you? Anyway, Rob, bacon fries or scampi fries? Are they pink with hills? Message retracted. I don't know why it's done that again, mate. Nope. Mr. Ronald, I'm an Air Max 90s man myself, and they're £145 now. Ridiculous, yeah. That is ridiculous, isn't it? The same as my ones. I like it. I actually prefer Air Max 90s. I kind of got these as a one-off, to be honest, because the last pair of Air Max 90s I had, the bubbles popped on them and pissed me off, so I went for different ones. I'm all right for the money. My dad and mum left me, but I never go shopping by myself. If I save me money, my girlfriend tell me I'm a tight what? Runt with a C. You tight runt with a C. Lots of money. I wish I had lots of money. I'd love to have lots of money one day because I really want to travel. I really want to go on holiday. I really want to go abroad. I've only ever been to Butlins and Pontins or a caravan. I want to get on an airplane and go abroad, even just to Spain or something like that. I just want to go abroad. Get out of this shit country so badly. Just want a holiday abroad. That's like my dream in a minute. Short-term dream, just a holiday abroad. And it sounds crazy. I looked up about it with going away and taking the kids and that, but because we've got so many kids, they won't let us physically get an apartment as a family. We'd have to get 2 separate apartments. Kind of mad. Makes you feel like a right man slag as well. When you try and book a holiday for your family and they're like, no, you've splurted out too many, mate. You're going to have 2 gaffs. Around the house, there are the nuts croc band flip. But I love any heels for a night out, even if my feet are a mess the next day. Oh, I quite partial to a pair of heels as well. I'd break my neck if I wore heels. I'm sure it's Smith's. Oh, yeah. I think it is Smith's. I said that as well, didn't I? Scampi for me, but bacon fries a close second. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, mate. The Scampi are just like, they're just it, aren't they? But like, you don't get scampi fries often. The only other sort of scampi crisp I've tasted was probably a Knick Knack scampi, and I really like Knick Knack scampi as well. But them scampi fries are like next level. But then you've got the bacon ones by Smith's as well, which are like, they're bacon fry, they're more common. You get them with the frazzles and stuff like that. You see like supermarket versions of them and stuff, and they're okay. But the actual Smith's version of a bacon fry or frazzle or whatnot is absolutely top drawer. It's like, it's not quite there with a scampi, but it's definitely the best version of the bacon fry. And just talking about these is making me wish I had them in the cupboard right now, because they're like the ultimate beer snack, either of them, or one of each. Why not just have both? They're both crackers, aren't they? They really are. But I'm not a massive fan of the bacon. I love bacon, but bacon fries. But I love them Smith's ones. They just absolutely nail the taste of them. Beef Monster Munch. Oh, kryptonite. Beef Monster Munch are a nice munch. I do quite like a beef crisp. I like T-bone steak roasters. They're nice as well. They're like a bubbly crisp, and they T-bone steak roasters. Oh yeah, give it to me. You have 4 homes to sell. I'm only 40, loving life. Fucking hell, mate. You've got 4 houses and I just want to go for Spain. I just want to go to Spain. I sorry, did you choose money before splurting your seed and spreading love amongst the world? Go to Germany so you can try lots of their beers. I'd love to go to Germany, mate. Can't afford it. Get mugged by kids every day. I'd absolutely love to go to Germany. And the number one thing though, if I just came into a load of money, you may think Germany would be the first place to go to, but it wouldn't. The first place I would go to would just be somewhere hot with nice beach. Where, don't tell the missus, but it's legal to go topless and all that. Just sit there, tinting the sunglasses on, enjoy the sun. I mean, it's all right, doesn't it? No, I'd just like to go to a hot country. There's not the hot that you get over here in the summer, where it's like sticky, horrible, like, oh God, lack of aircon, I'm dying sort of hot. Just want to go to a hot country where they've got that heat, but it's a different kind of heat. I want that. Lake Geneva is my dream place. Where's Lake Geneva, Jennifer? Sounds interesting. Hey, bud, you still going? Yeah, still going, beardy beervies. Probably not for that much longer. It's 3 o'clock now. 3 o'clock. I've been going for 3 hours, I mean. But I feel guilty. I've not posted a beer review a week. And I'm quite enjoying myself, so why not? Remember cheese moments in pubs as well. Cheese moments. I do remember them. That's kind of like not as fondly. The name definitely rings a bell though. Are you old enough to remember hedgehog crisps? Probably not, because I can't think of. That seems to ring a bell though. Hedgehog crisps. What's a hedgehog crisp? Is that something they sold in pubs, Jennifer, or hedgehog crisps? Maybe I might have seen a video on YouTube or something that's mentioned them. Just seems to. Smith's bacon fries are my go-to. Yeah, they are banging. But I do really like a scampi fry as well. And they're the best bacon fries, but the scampi fries are also next level as well. They were not that good. Oh, why are you asking me if I remember if they're shit? So I'm looking back and telling you, do you remember that shit beer they sold at home bargains? It was shit. Fake bacon in the air fryer until crispy, yum yum. Air fryers are pretty good, mate. And hello, Eric. Thank you for joining, mate. I hope you're good, bud. Auto spell effed it up. Do you like football? Yeah, I'm a gooner, mate. I know you're Sheffield United. I can see your little badge there. I'm a gooner. I like football. I used to be mad on it as a kid and like growing up as a teenager and that. As I've become an adult and I've got a family and that now, I like it. I follow it. I watch the highlights and stuff like that. But I'm not like football's on. I've got to watch it. But I play a lot of FIFA or FC24 as it's called now. I watch the highlights and stuff like that. But I'm an Arsenal fan. I do follow Arsenal. I don't really watch the games live as such. I just watch the highlights and then the news on YouTube and all that sort of thing. Like battering West Ham 6-0 the other day, and literally it's West Ham's bum hole. It's like that Street Fighter move, isn't it? I dog him. That's West Ham's bumhole after he finished with it. Like a collapsed mine shaft. They were actually meant to be hedgehog flavoured. So that wasn't like the brand like Walker's. I was expecting like a hedgehog was the brand, hedgehog beef flavoured fries, not like actual hedgehog flavoured crisps. Who eats hedgehogs? Were they spiky? It's like a beef taste. Hedgehog? I've definitely heard of it somewhere. Maybe it's because of the whole randomness what you spoke about. Perhaps I even heard my parents speaking about it or something like that. When you said hedgehog crisps, it definitely triggered something where I'd heard that before. What do you think of the new blue card coming in? What does the blue card mean exactly? Because I'm not sure, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I do remember hearing something about it, but I've just forgotten what it meant or what it was supposed to mean. Hi, trying the 1664 Blanc now is not bad, Eric. Enjoy, mate. I've actually not tried it myself, and I really want to try it. And Rate My Beer was on earlier, telling me to go over his and have some beer with him, and that probably be one of the beers I'll have, to be fair, because he absolutely loves it. But I think I would like it. But it's a Blanc, so Blanc tends to be like a wheat beer that's more of like a Radler. In my experience, like a wheat beer / Radler. But I love a wheat beer. But I've had a few Blancs where the Radler side's been a bit too much for me. Like it's been too fruit juicy sort of thing. So what do you think of you say it's not bad? Is it really like being a Blanc? I'm expecting it's going to be quite fruity. Is it like overly fruity, or have you still got the coriander or the banana and that? Or is it like full on like orange juice, like tasting? I definitely want to try that one. $10-minute sin bin. So if you get a blue card in football, you get sent off for 10 minutes. Because would the yellow card and the red card still exist? What would give you a blue card then? For calling someone a slag. You fucking slag. Blue card, 10 minutes off. You didn't actually tackle anyone or like handball it, but you just called that guy a slag, mate. So you're getting 10 minutes for that. You can't call people a slag on a football pitch. Might offend them. I don't know. Well, it depends what they're giving these 10-minute cards out for. I'll have to look into it and find out the full sort of how it works before I sort of make judgments on whether I agree with it. Blue card is so the ref is not watching VAR that long. Keep him playing. So red, then it. Wait, what? Oh, right, okay. So, like, somebody's potentially done something bad. So you give them a blue card. Why do they make the decision on the VAR whether it should be a red card or a yellow card? Is that what you're saying? But then that can work both ways, can't it? Because if the fucker's done nothing wrong, you just sent him off for 10 minutes. Then that time the other team's scored a goal or whatever. I don't know. I'm going to have to read up about it. It sounds very interesting, the blue card. Sounds a little bit racialist, though. Eric Remickerson, smooth and citrus notes. Oh, the Kronenberg Blanc. That sounds quite nice. I think I would like it. I do think I'd like it. I'm going to try it when I see it, for sure. And I'll get a review up there as soon as I see it. I've not seen it yet. If Star's still thinking, if Far's still thinking a red card or not, why would a blue card for it? Or a red card or not? Blue card was very Americanized, if that's the word. Yeah, that makes sense. Does feel a bit Americanized. You right, guys?
Yeah.
What's up?
Everyone's just chilling upstairs in their beds. They're like,
You last on the way?
no, everyone's up there on their gadgets.
And you're on my PS5. So
Yeah.
you're just downstairs but doing the same thing. On my
Yeah, but-
PS5.
You know, it's like peeled up to the.
Huh?
Yeah, it's peeled up.
Bogey. That's healed up.
It's healed, yeah, and it's attached back.
Oh, that's good. It's not flapping about anymore, then, boy.
Yeah, it ain't gonna. Eh?
There's all these cards and that. They take the fun out of football to a certain degree, don't they? And VIR and all that. I don't know.
Bye. I'm gonna be your nose now.
I'd love to have that energy.
Bye. Daddy.
Oh, what a nutter. I'm going to have to go for a piss, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
Guess who's funny?
Oh, you little yeah.
Guess who's funny now?
You fucker, isn't he?
You're scared.
He did scare me. It was kind of weird because I walked in and I looked at the screen and I see you behind the door, but I still didn't register. You were there. Oh, shit.
So I said, guess who's funny now?
Come play games, Mum. Come. You gotta go to bed soon. If Mum knew you were still up, she'd tan your ass. She wouldn't really. They do know they can get away with more with me, though. Little shits. No Budweiser left. Sounds like quite a relief. What are we on there? Rainmaker. Cheers, everybody. BOSH. Quite lively. Okay, boys. Need your help decoding hubby's text. He's just bumped into some friends and he's going to stop out for an extra pint or two. Does that mean I'm seeing him about 3 a.m. here on the sofa anyway? At Jennifer Cross, 100%. That means I no longer know the context of time. I see you when I get in. That's so true, Rob. Just hope I can hear this upstairs. Apologies. Yeah, Jennifer. He's definitely getting smashed off the old man breasticles. An extra pint or two. If he'd have said an extra pint, I would say probably 3. But the fact he said the extra pint or 2 probably means anything. It could mean anything. It really could. Jamie Watt and JD with Coke. Jennifer, do you like a kebab at 3 o'clock in the morning? Oh, I used to love kebabs. They don't agree with me anymore. I love how you guys are all just like chatting amongst yourself and that. It almost feels a little bit like we're all like sat in the same room, just having a drink and chatting bollocks. I love it. And like you guys are actually making friends with each other in the chat now. I think that's quality. What kebab do you have, Jamie? So you go for a full-on doner kebab with chili sauce and all that. Kebab does do something after when you're really smashed in it. It's funny though. I'm not a massive fan of kebabs myself. My missus and the kids, they love kebab. They just don't do it for me. Kebab, I don't know what. I used to love a doner kebab. Now I eat it and then I just instantly regret it and feel shit for days. They seem to be able to just eat it and enjoy it and they're fine. But me, I eat it and I just feel shit. Maybe it's where I've got high cholesterol. It's my body saying, "What the fuck are you doing, mate? Eating these fucking sheep's toenails and bum holes or whatever they put in it. Probably a bit of horse meat and horse spunk. God knows what they put in these kebabs. Couple of dead bodies. All goes through the blender. No one's got no difference. But yeah, they don't agree with me. I prefer a curry. I'd rather have a curry. I love curry. It's such an exotic food. It's all the different spices and all that to go into it, rather than just a slab of meat made out of every animal's arsehole you can imagine, with a shot of a Turkish man's spunk probably splotted in there. Vindaloo. There's a song in that, mate. But my voice is gone. Otherwise, I'd quite happily have me, mum, me dad, me gran. We're off to Waterloo. Me, mum, me dad, and me gran. Bucket of Vindaloo. I can't sing when my voice is gone. Normally, I've got the voice of an angel. But I'm just too ill, mate, unfortunately. My arse, I know about it the next day. Oh, yeah. That's just me all over with spicy food. I love spicy food. Like, at the time when I'm eating it, it's like making love to me taste buds. And I love it. And I love the burn. I love the feel of the burn. It's weird, I know. As long as it ain't too crazy, like, you know what I mean? There's a limit to it. I love it. But the burn is like the arsehole and the mouth hole. It's like as you go down towards the rectum area, it's 10 times more sensitive to the burn. So the mouth's like, oh yeah, that's hot. It's fucking lovely. Yeah. But then it feels it 10 times more as it comes out of the back passage. So I've got to be really careful because sometimes it's like proper extreme. Like, you know, you start thinking to yourself, you're having that poo, you're pooing that vindaloo out that you so enjoyed when you was eating it. And while you're giving birth to it, and it's coming out of the back passage, you're genuinely thinking, quite looking forward to death. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, oh God, Jesus. Definitely sensitive bum hole. And in some ways, I wish it was the other way around, then I wouldn't get into trouble. If I had a really sensitive mouth to the spice and the bum hole was hardcore, I'd have no worries, would I? But just to be an arsehole, God, if he doesn't even exist, so I don't want to go all like religious and that. But yeah, let's just say, why would you do that? Why would you make me enjoy something that when it comes out the other end, I wish I was dead? Why do that? That's cruelty, surely. Curry or kebab at 3, yeah. Pizza, good call when drunk. Pizza's really exorbitant. Pizza's quite cheap as well. Obviously, you can get all different types of pizza. I said it the other week. Has anybody tried? Joe Rogan had it a few months back. Double anchovy and double pineapple pizza. Apparently, it's banging. Sounds disgusting. Anchovies and pineapple on a pizza. People already say don't put pineapple on a pizza, but then double that with double anchovies. Sounds kind of mad, but apparently it's amazing. This is just like a new thing going around. It's trending. Because obviously, like, I get it. Like gammon and pineapple go well because the salt and the sweetness from the pineapple, they go well together. So anchovies is a very salty fish in it, and I'm guessing it's the same kind of sexual approach going on there. I really want to try it. I really want to try that actually. But like I said to the missus the other day, like, oh, we're getting pizza in. Oh, can we make one of them anchovies and pineapple? The kids are like, the missus is like, and I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's one of them things. I'm going to have to order on my own one day, but that never happens. Me and my massive family, I never get to order what I want to try. It's not fair. I wouldn't change it for the world. I know sometimes it seems like I'm complaining. I love having a big family. These kids, my missus, the many kids that we've got between us. It's actually crazy. We've got 8 kids between us. And it's absolutely mad. They rob you blind. They terrorise you. They ruin your day. Sometimes they cost you a fortune. But no matter what they do, you love them, and they do the littlest things, and it makes it all worth it. It's kind of crazy life that I live, being a dad with all these kiddies and that, but I wouldn't change it. People look at me and missus, they think we're absolutely mental. The only one thing I would change, like genuinely about my life, is I wish there was just that once a week where I could just have a babysitter to look after the kids, so that me and the missus could actually spend a few hours together or a night together in a hotel or something, because we just do not get that time. Like, now they're all growing up and that, and we've still got babies, but we've also got older ones. It's like there's no time to sort of the kids walking in all the time. Like, you just don't get no time to you know what I'm on about. You miss that, and it's just kids just terrorize you. You both looking at each other. You want to. The kids say no. They don't give you a fucking chance, mate. And even when you think you got a chance, all of a sudden you hear one of them about to open the door, you're like, fucking you stop. And like someone's got a nosebleed or whatever, or not well. It's just like, it's the impossible task. I get the Aldi pizza dough and make my own. That's good fun making your own pizza. You can stick whatever you like on it, can't you? I had a lamb kebab pizza with jalapeno peppers last week. Lamb kebab pizza. I've had a kebab pizza before, but it was shit. They put loads of tomatoes on it, like fresh tomatoes. There weren't much meat on it. It was just a bit crap. Jennifer Cross, oh my God, 8 kids. You should try pay for Sky TV. If I didn't have 8 kids, I could have the sports channels, the movie channel. I ain't joking. No, I mean, it's crazy, but I've always wanted a big family. Family's everything. It's like, yeah, they drive you mad sometimes. But like I say, James says, date night is good. Get the suit out and let the missus get in the posh frock on. Yeah, date night is saying we really lack though, because if you just got like 1 or 2 kids, like normal people, you can quite easily find a babysitter, family member, brother, sister, mum, dad. If you're fortunately still got them with you, you can get a babysitter. Why to look after 8 kids, mate? Fuck off. We don't stand a chance. Like, literally, me and the missus, we love each other. The kids terrorize us so much, and we just don't get to spend no time together. It's really sad. It's actually really, really sad. Because we're both craving that time together, because we do love each other, but it just never comes. It's a good job we don't want any more kids, because we wouldn't be able to have one. I tell you, there's never more than 10 minutes. It's going to take me at least 10 minutes to sort of throw it in, and you know what I mean? We never get even 10 minutes for that to possibly happen. So it's a good job we don't want any more, because there's like constantly terrorized all the time. Listen, it's not their fault, is it? But that is the only downside. Is like, I think my mum doesn't live very close to us, and my girlfriend's mum, her partner's not very well, and they have a very small place. So getting sit is not an easy task. But we're getting to that stage now where like some of the kids are not kids anymore. But I've got my eldest boy, Jake. He's a man now, he's 18, but he doesn't live with us. So we can't just say, oh, Jake can look after the kids because he lives in Essex. But then we've got Carla who does live with us, who's 15 now, very soon to turn 16. So she might be able to look after the kids while we have a night out, give her a few quid or whatever. Kind of getting to that stage now where we might actually be able to spend some time together as Carla's getting older. But she won't. The only reason we've not done it so far, she's 15. I trust her. She's such a trustworthy kid. But she's got a thing with babies' bums. She will not change. We've got a baby, and we, well, I say baby is 2 now, but he still wears nappies, and she will not change a nappy if it's shit. She'll change it if it's piss. But I feel like you can't let someone look after your kid if they won't change their bum. Because if we go out, say we went out for 3 hours, and the baby's done a shit after 5 minutes of us leaving, you can't leave a kid in shit for 3 hours. With 8 kids, well, I think it's 24 hours a day, housework, washing machine, dishwasher, something like that. Yeah, Jennifer, that's exactly what it's like for the missus, to be honest with you. She is like flat out. I'm actually shocked that the tumble dryer's not on tonight. It's such a rare thing, especially in the winter when you can't have any clothes out. It's absolutely crazy. I say 8 kids. There's only 5 that live in this house. As I've got 3 kids from previous relationships that didn't go well. So they don't live here. There's only 5 that actually live under this roof. And I've got 3 kids that aren't with my current girlfriend from previous relationships. So not just one. Bit of a slag, I'm honest. Lots of kids with different women. Bad idea. Only 3 kids more for a football team. Hey! Well, even one more. You know, Mum can go and goal. I could play left back or something. St. Mrs. Beer wants that. We are actually, and family don't even know this yet, we actually got engaged yesterday, me and my missus. We're not actually married. But we don't believe in all like Valentine's Day and all that. I just randomly did it. Just went to the shop because she had a necklace I bought her a few years ago that she loved. A Pandora necklace with an angel on it. And the necklace, like the clip bit where you clip it up, sort of broke, so she couldn't wear it anymore. So I went back in the shop and I was like, I want the same necklace, but I want a thicker one. Hopefully this shit won't happen again next time or whatever. They gave me a thicker necklace. It looks a lot nicer. When I got her a charm for Valentine's Day, even though we don't really celebrate it, I just thought, just this one year, I just feel like celebrating it. So I think Valentine's Day is a load of shit, to be honest with you. And then there's just this ring that just caught my eye. We've been talking about getting married for a few years. And when I've been ill, it sounds kind of brutal. But I've been really ill lately and I'm a little bit scared, if I'm honest. I just see this ring and it just caught my eye. And I thought, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to buy it. It's expensive, but I'm going to buy it because let's just say the worst happened. And I did have something really bad wrong with me right now. And I just think you only live once. And I just feel like it's something I've wanted to do for ages, but I've always been kind of saving up for that perfect ring, that perfect wedding and all that. And it's like, fuck it. I literally just bought the ring and I proposed to her in the car on the way home. And I was just like, sod it, because like literally I've been feeling that ill lately, having these coughing fits where I can't breathe. And who's to say that I don't have a coughing fit tomorrow, next week, and I just stop breathing and die? And I just thought I want this woman to know that I love her just in case that happens, which sounds kind of bad, but rather than just waiting for everything to be perfect so that everybody thinks it's good and acceptable and all that, sometimes none of that matters, and you just got to go with your heart. And you're like, I didn't plan it. I went in there, like I say, to get a new necklace, to get her necklace changed on Valentine's Day. I thought that'd be a nice gift. Let's change her necklace over, get her a new one that's a bit stronger. She'll love that. And it's just the heat of the moment thing. I just see this ring and it just caught my eye. And I just thought, that is the one. That ring is the one. You know, I didn't necessarily particularly have the money for it, but I could get the money for it. And I just thought, just do it. Just do it. That's just, sometimes things just happen, don't they? And they make sense, and you just see something, you like it. And I'm really fussy with stuff like that. I've been looking at rings for fucking years, and I just see it, and I just thought, that is the one. It's like a 3-piece set of like 2 rose gold rings with like a white gold one in the middle, like a nice like diamond stone thing, whatever it is. It just looked really nice. And then I ended up talking to the people in the shop, and they got it like customized to make it like individual. So it's one of a kind and all that. It was really nice. Oh my God, hat time. My girlfriend telling me off. I'm pissed. Hey, good Jamie. What have you been doing? How does she know you're pissed? You've been staggering about on the way to the toilet. You've been getting all randy on her. Good on you, Adam. Thanks. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Jennifer Cross crying. Oh, bless you. Ali D, evening, Adam. What's up, bud? How you doing? Ali D, love you, mate. To be honest, I'm not doing well, but I'm just cracking on. I feel like everybody joins, they ask me how I'm doing, and I have to keep going on the sob story of how ill I am, or potentially ill I am. I don't know, it might not even be that bad. But yeah, I'm still not well, mate, pretty much. I'm still having tests done. And we'll see how it all pans out. But I'm actually feeling better today than I've done the last couple of days, which has given me hope. But I'm still not great. I almost passed out live on stream after about an hour of streaming. I literally almost passed out live on stream. I just had a coughing fit. You know, these coughing fits I've been on about, which make me pass out. It seems to be happening once a day, where it almost happened live on stream today. And yeah, it's kind of worrying. I don't know what I just need to get diagnosed with something. I don't care what they got to do. Cut me open, put shit down my throat. Just get me better, because the last couple of months I've not been a dad or boyfriend or anything. Now I can't even do my beer reviews at the minute, which is why it's been up for a while. I can't taste anything. That's why there's been no beer reviews for the last few days, LED. Taste buds are gone as well. That wasn't an issue before. Even though I felt ill, I could still taste. I had one of these earlier, LED. 9.5% triple citra hopped Duval Belgian IPA. And that has got some serious citra hop mouth rapage on it. And I couldn't even taste it. All I could taste was the alcohol, the 9.5% alcohol. Really strange. But then I had a Weinbacher Weissbier of 5%. And I could taste the banana and the clove on that. But I couldn't taste none of the triple hopped citra from the Duval. It's so strange. It's so strange. I do not understand it. Make it make sense. Bit of banter. Was it a hula hoop ring or a Haribo ring, mate. No, I mean, to be honest with you, no, I was saying you're always sort of waiting for it to be perfect. And I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't no like a massively expensive ring. It cost me like 350 quid. It's just like it's like 3 in 1. It's like 2 bands, eternity bands in rose gold, and like a silver one in the middle with. I don't know. I just really liked it, and it looked like it was worth a lot more than what it was. And I liked it, and I thought, well, you can wait for that day till you can afford to buy a girlfriend an engagement ring for $3,000 or whatever that you think she's worth. But at the end of the day, it's not really about that, is it? And then for me as well, like, why do you want to walk around when a ring would cost like thousands of pounds? You're too scared to fucking go out, and you know. At least if that breaks, you'll be like, okay, well, I'll save up and get you another one in a couple of months. It's just, does it really matter? At the end of the day, I bought it. I like the ring, and I know price doesn't matter to her. But it mattered to me. One thing what was bugging me is I'd been engaged before, and I'd spent more money on like like if you've been engaged a few times, you feel like you have to spend more on the next one, if it makes sense. And I just thought, well, you need to stop thinking like that. Just in the end of the day, I really liked the ring. It just literally, I walked into the shop to get her necklace replaced for Valentine's Day. I thought, I'll get a broken necklace replaced. She'll love that because she loves this necklace. And I thought she'll be well happy. And I just, when somebody just stands out and you're like, oh, and I just thought, that's really nice. I looked at the price, I was like, okay, that's expensive, but I could actually get that. And I just thought, fuck it, let's do it. Have you got an asthma pump? Yeah, I got my LED. Got my asthma pump. I'm going through my trial of have I got asthma or not. I'm doing the blow test thing. I'm not sucking cock. Doing the blow test, but I am. I'm not, but I am. I'm doing the blow test, but I'm not sucking cock. Then the old thing and then it comes up by reading or whatever twice a day for the next 2 weeks, which I have to show the respiratory team that think I might have COPD or asthma potentially. At the minute, I seem to be doing quite well on it, which would suggest that perhaps I haven't. But I don't know. And then after that, it's camera down the neck. Have you got cancer or this, that, and the other? And then there'll just be other tests. I don't know, but the only one thing that's shown up with anything so far is blood tests. Apparently, I don't understand it. I'm not a scientist, but apparently the blood tests, something to do with white blood cells, are saying that I'm very ill. My blood says I'm ill, but they can't find out what is wrong with me and why I'm ill. But apparently white blood cells are like healing cells or some shit like that. And I've got a lot of them in my blood at the minute. So they gave me antibiotics to think that will probably clear it up, which it didn't. And then they started testing me lungs and this, that, and the other, and they can't find what it is. But I'm very ill with these white blood cells. But it's what the fuck is the matter? And then once they find out what's the matter, they can give me that special pill or cut me open and rip a certain thing out or whatever. I don't know. But I'm just at the stage where I've been ill for over 2 months. Just find out what's the matter with me and just do it. I don't care. As long as you don't have to stick something too big up my bum or whatever, I'm sure I'll manage. I just want to be back to myself again. Do you know what I mean? God, yeah. It's a symbol of your intent and love. That's a man's commitment, mate. Yeah, that's true. That is a really nice words there, Rob. It's a symbol of your intent and love, and that's what matters. Really true. I mean, I say it's nothing to do with my missus because she knows I'm not a rich man anyway. I've not worked since I was 23. I'm fucking disabled. If she wanted, she got with me when I was already disabled. It's not like she got with me when I used to earn good money back in the day when I'd done my bricklaying or whatever. She got with me knowing I was disabled. So it's not like that. It's more of a me thing than a her thing, if that makes sense. As back in the day when I did have a job and before I was disabled, I could afford more for perhaps another girl that I got engaged to. And you feel like if the ring doesn't cost more, like it's like she's not worth more. But it's not like that. Like, that's how I was thinking in my head. But if I thought like that forever, we would never got engaged. You know, it's only sometimes like you get ill, you don't know where your life's going. You love someone, and you just, you know, if something just happened to me tomorrow, and she didn't think that I loved her because of something stupid like not being able to afford a ring as more as expensive as when I got engaged before, wouldn't that be ridiculous? You know what I mean? Do love the Devel good shit. Haven't had it in years, mind. I'm just catching up. You're getting married, bro. No, well, got engaged. Got engaged. I literally on Valentine's Day. AD. I bought it last couple of years ago. I bought a nice necklace from Pandora with an angel on it. I bought one for her and I bought one for my mum. I said, "You two are my angels." I bought matching necklaces. And my missus one, like the bit where you do it up, just the buckle bit broke on it. So I went in. I just went in there because she loved the necklace, and she also brought some new like chain thing that goes on it where you can put charms. So I thought I'd get a new necklace and a thicker one as well because where she's got this other thing on it. I said I just want the same necklace. I want to replace it. It was out of warranty. I said I want like a thicker one, and I bought that, and then I just see this ring, and I just thought, yep, my engagement ring. And we've been wanting to get engaged for a while, but I say it's just not having. I've not had the money to buy the ring I wanted to buy, and for the wedding and that. But she's not into all that. She don't even want. She quite happily. We just went to a registry office, and just got married with no one there. It's not her. It's me. It's me in my head. She would quite happily. Me and her went to a registry office, grabbed two tramps off the street, gave them a can of fucking Holston 10.5 each, and went sign a bit of paper, mate, and we'll be married. Do you know what I mean? It's not her, it's me. She'd be quite happy with that. Language says ladies present. If someone is it my language, Jennifer? If it is, I do apologise. Or is it somebody else upsetting you? Eric Remickerson, seems you may have virus lung infection. CT scan needed, in my opinion. I've had an X-ray, Eric, but perhaps that can't pick up what a CT scan does. I wouldn't know the difference. But I've had an X-ray and nothing came up on the X-ray. But yeah, obviously antibiotics don't help viruses, do they? Just lung infections. Antibiotics is for it's not for they don't work with viruses, so it could be a potential virus. But it's definitely not coronavirus because I've done a COVID test as well, and it's not that. Because as soon as I couldn't taste anything, I thought COVID, and it's not that. Or off hat shopping. Is that even a thing? Hat shopping. All right, LED, mate. Arsenal won today. Gonna go hat shopping. Yeah, go on in. Let's go. Have a couple of pints. Go hat shopping. Fucking hat shopping. Is that? Get a couple of bucket hats each. Go out with Wetherspoons. Have a bottle of Duval. Hat shopping for a dress. I suppose it could be like a hat that matches a dress or whatever. I don't know. Hat shopping just seems a bit mad. I mean, I'm quite partial to a hat myself, but I just tend to sort of randomly see them, whatever. Girls need hat for wedding. Oh, do they? The fungal infection in his lungs. That's a possibility. Yeah, it could be. It's a weird one, Rob. I don't understand it. Like, I've had so many tests. Like I say, even it's not like I'm just like making it up or whatever. The blood tests are actually coming back. The doctors are like, "Whoa, your blood tests are, the amount of white blood cells in there. You're definitely unwell." But they just don't know. It's just so weird to me. Like I thought, if you're unwell, the doctor says, does this, that, and the other, says, yeah, you're unwell. You go take that tablet or whatever. But it's like I'm unwell, but nobody knows what the fuck's the matter. And it's really, really pissing me off, to be honest with you. Just tell me what's the matter with me. I'm just trying to carry on the best I can, but I'm struggling. In fact, I feel the only time I actually feel slightly my normal self is when I've had about 6 pints, which is, not good, is it? Because then just make sure to have 6 pints all the time, doesn't it? Like a fedora. You can have a deer stalker. Deer stalker. Took months for his diagnosis. Yeah, mate. I mean, it could be something like that as well, mate. But my biggest worry, Rob, is the passing out. That does scare me. The passing out thing. I say, busting my nose, end up in hospital. Earlier, I was holding my son. He's only 2, and I started coughing, and I managed to put him down. But I just thought, imagine if I didn't. Imagine if I just full on weight of me just went straight onto him, and then he's hitting his head on the concrete floor. And just things like that stopped me getting on my life, just because it seems to just happen randomly. It even happened live on stream earlier. Well, I didn't pass out, but I very nearly did. Very, very nearly did, about the 1 hour mark. And it's just not a nice thing to live with. But I'm just cracking on with it. Like, people have told me, just sit in the front room on your nice comfy couch, put the recliner up, chill out, get everybody to wait after you or whatever until you get there. I can't do that. I've got to just crack on. And people are like, what are you doing, babe? What are you going live on YouTube for? And stuff like that. It's like, for my own sanity, mate. It's not like I feel like I have to. I want to. It's like, I just carry on. Just sit there wallowing. You feel even worse. And then the anxiety and that gets worse. You just sit there doing nothing. And you got everybody treating you like you're dying. And you think you are dying, didn't you? You just carry on best you can. You get on with it, didn't you? But I think if I was to guess, I got a feeling I might have COPD. Probably from smoking too much when I was younger. I used to be a proper pothead. I used to wake up. First thing I did when I woke up in the morning was roll a spliff. And the last thing I did when I went to bed was roll a spliff. And I was continuously stoned for at least 10 years. Like, I was never not stoned. It was like constant, top it up. Like, I didn't smoke cigarettes. It was just constant big old bifters. And without going into detail, I had very easy access to it, to getting a hold of it. So money wasn't like an object. So I could just have as much of it as I liked. And that probably didn't help. I don't touch the stuff now. I literally don't touch it. I can't stand the stuff now, actually. Do we need to save the date thing? Oh, Savage Jennifer. I got a black outfit just in case. Then, if you kick the bucket, I'll do it for wedding and funeral. Brutal, absolutely brutal. I love it. That's my kind of humour. That's what you got to be like, isn't it? You just got to have a laugh, and you got to carry on. I love that, Jennifer. I get a black outfit just in case. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. Don't need to explain yourself on here. We're all here for you and your personality. Yeah, thanks, mate. I know. I feel like sometimes with the lives and that, obviously, when I'm doing my beer reviews, it's me, but there's like a slight sort of persona character added onto it, the beer monster. Obviously, I'm a real person, like everybody else is as well. And when I do my lives, it's kind of a chance to get to know the real me. And yeah, I get ill and I have financial problems and weight problems and health problems, the same as everybody else does. We've all got our shit, haven't we? You know, and that's what I like about our lives, not only to get to talk to everyone, it's just like things you see on the internet and people, you know, we all do our thing and that. I would say I'm very much me when I do my beer reviews, but probably a slightly more exaggerated version of me. That's also trying to do a review and perhaps make it a little bit funny if I can. You know. But that's just the way I decide to do it. We're all different, you know, aren't we? We all care about hoping for back to normal. Yeah, I just want to get back to normal. That's all I want. It's so weird just to hope for something that is normal, just being normal, isn't it? Just being your health. Just being healthy. Don't take it for granted because once you start feeling ill, you'd give anything just to be normal. I mean, I'm literally saying earlier, if you want to shove a camera up my ass just to find out what's wrong with me, so I can be normal again, fucking do it. Because, you know, something that you just sort of accept as a day-to-day thing. All of a sudden, when you're not well, you'll do anything just to be well again. And you can't put a price on health. And it's, to be fair, I've been quite lucky. I've not really had any major health problems, massive. Like, I know I'm disabled, so yeah, I haven't, but nothing that's really crippled me like this fucking coughing has. Jamie, what? And I'm off. My girlfriend is pissed off with me. I'm getting kicked downstairs, and oh, Jamie, naughty boy, mate. Go say sorry to her. Perhaps just leave her. Just let her calm down. Wake up nice and early. Run to the shop, get some egg and bacon in or something. Make her a nice bit of breakfast. She'll forgive you. She got a puncture. True, mate. I'm having a horrific time personally at the moment. Booked some counselling, but being in the chat having a beer helps me massively. Yeah, and I think, Rob, a lot of it is keeping things to yourself is really, as a man, we all do it. It's very lonely sometimes, I think, being a man, because you don't just feel like you can just talk to blokes about, not me, like going on like a big tart like me, but I do it because I want to kind of normalise it a bit. Yeah, if I'm not feeling well, I will keep going on about it. Like I have a bit tonight because I want to try and normalise it. It's okay if you're a bloke and you've got your health problems, you're not feeling okay, whether it be physical or mental. You know, I actually think blokes go through a really hard time in modern times than what they used to. It's very much a woman's world these days, I think, in a lot of senses. Jennifer, I'm over 18. I can do what I want, but just work got to me. So say she's not blown up 50 bottles and JD in the bar. Yeah, that might be why she's a bit upset, mate. the 50 bottles of Bud and JD. You seem way too chilled. Life's our problems, mate. We're all good at hiding stuff, I suppose. A lot of us been going through it. This is the problem with men. We are too good at hiding stuff, and we've all got things we want to talk about, but we won't talk about them, or we'll sort of talk about them without really sort of talking about them. That makes sense, like kind of brushing the surface without going full in. It's a strange old world, but it definitely doesn't favour men these days. It's kind of gone full circle, I think. Perhaps years ago it was very much a man's world, and things were changed to make it more equal, which was needed and was right. But I think it's gone the other way now, and a lot of men are really struggling, and they're not talking about it. And the amount of men that are doing themselves in is absolutely insane. It's one of the biggest killers in men is suicide. Forget about cancer and pneumonia and stuff like that. It's like, I think suicide is the biggest killer in men between certain ages. And I've always said, if ever my channel blows up, 100%, I'm going to do something for men's mental health, because there's a lot of stuff you guys don't know about me and what I've been through in my past, which I certainly couldn't just randomly talk about on a live. It's like a lot. I've been through a lot. I mean, the 8 kids thing is probably a good idea as what I've been through. Let's just say, like, they've not all come at once, obviously, and I've had quite a few kids with a few different women, and it caused a lot of problems, and you get labelled as a certain kind of guy when you've got a certain amount of kids with a certain amount of women, and people will think you're bad. But then when things haven't worked out because you've been cheated on or whatnot, and then it's never actually been your fault, so to speak, the story is different. But the suffering and that has caused me, I'm going about seeing about my kids and stuff. It ain't no joke. Anyway, I'll probably talk about it more one day, for sure. And I'd love to do stuff to help men speak out. As miserable as it sounds, as boring as it sounds, it's such a real thing. And I almost didn't speak out at one point, and I think if I didn't, I wouldn't be here anymore. And that's why it's such a big thing to me. Like I say, without going too much into it, I've been at the bottom, and I really feel for people, men in particular, because it's hard as a man. There's certain things, particularly with me, when it comes to, I understand all of it. I know men in general find it hard to talk about mental health. When it comes to, as a man, if you have a kid or kids, and then things don't work out, and that woman has the power just to say, oh, because I don't love you no more, neither does the kid. Fuck you, basically. You're not seeing your kid. The effect that has on a man, people don't understand. Men are better at hiding it, as I said earlier, but the effect that has on a man, we're split up, you've upset me, or perhaps you said you don't want to be with me anymore because you don't love me, which happened to me. I fell out of love with another one of my kids. I said, I don't want to be with her no more. So her punishment to me, for me splitting up with her because I didn't love her no more, even though I loved our daughter we had together, was you're not seeing a kid no more. I mean, so it's like, either stay with me and pretend you love me, or you're not going to see your child anymore. And I went through years of emotional trauma of having that kind of, I know if I split up with this girl, she's not going to let me see my daughter. So I'll go and stay with her and I must make it work. Even though I actually hated this girl's guts, I'm going to stay with her and I'm going to make it work. Even though it's killing me, and it proper messed me up. But in the end, I just had to leave, which I did. But then I went for a life of not seeing my daughter like she promised. And now my daughter's completely messed up in the head. Bless her. I've seen her recently because time's gone past and all that. And she's got older and reached out to me. And she's really not had a good life. And life can be pretty shit, let's just say. But, we'll go through it. I thought my wife calls. Oh. Work husband, I cried with frustration last week in front of him and talked with him openly. It helps. I'm going to talk with my wife as well, but I'll go through it. Yeah, it is difficult, Rob. I mean, it's good. It's always good to talk about it as well. If anybody, men or women, is affected by mental health, and they don't just want to talk about it, in the messages on the live, feel free to reach out to me and message me on Facebook Messenger or text message if you've got my number. Because if you feel like you want to talk but you don't want to do it on the live stream, rather than don't say nothing, message me privately. If that's what it takes to feel like you can talk about it, if that makes sense, rather than keep it to yourself and it get worse. Anyway, as Rob said, let's cheer up and have a beer. But at the same time, I'm there if you want to talk, people. It was on Budweiser's, unfortunately. Howdy do, could be worse. That's the thing with Budweiser, it's shit, but at least it's not. that astringent bitterness, UK brewed swamp water shitness I was talking about earlier with the beer Moretti. I'd rather something that don't taste like nothing than it tastes like shit. That makes sense. I mean, tasting something rather plain but acceptable goes down the hatch, does the job, than tasting something bloody horrible. No, I'd pick. Jennifer Cross, sometimes you got fuck things up before you realise the good stuff. But then find the simple things are the best. Jennifer has a good point. Very good point. There's a lot of different ways that could be taken in. There's in a lot of different ways you could take that comment in as well. That could relate to a number of things. That's a good point, though. Doesn't help when the world governments are doing their best to make it even worse for people. But I won't go into a run about the state of the world. I'll be here for fucking hours. Yeah, Daily D, mate. That's, the state of the world is ridiculous. And it's really badly biased for men at the minute, which is why I'd really like to help men out. I mean, having someone who's been through it myself is the favoritism that women get is absolutely ridiculous. I'll just tell you a brief story here, right? Before I got with my missus now, I was with another lady, obviously, and just a quick sort of example of what really peed me off. We were together for 8 years. We had a kid together, and when the kid got about 3 years old, we decided the relationship wasn't working for whatever reason. We decided to call it a day, right? Bear in mind, we've been together for 8 years. We were together in my house. Yeah. She was living in my house, right? My house, not her house. My house. Yeah. Things weren't going well. She wouldn't leave because so we got a kid together and that she wouldn't leave the kid. I didn't kick her out. Not at all. She wanted me to leave. So I said, I'm not going to leave. It's my house. Why am I going to leave my own house? You can't kick me out of my own house. This is my house. And anyway, she called the police. Police turn up, ask what's going on. Has he been violent to you? Has he hurt you? Has he... No. Okay, well then, what do you want us to do? I just want him to leave because we're not getting on well with this, that, and the other. Where has he been violent? We can't really do nothing then. So they went. Anyway, we start arguing again. She calls the police up again. The police come round. Funny thing is, there was a lot of shouting and screaming going on, but all the shouting and screaming was going on from her. I was calm. I'm quite a calm character. She's like, you drink too much, blah, 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 whatever. Yeah. And so the police come back out, and they was like, we're gonna have to take it to the station, sir, because the next door neighbour called the police and they heard a lot of shouting. And I was like, yeah, I bet that was her shouting, not me. So they took me to the police station, questioned me, everything was fine, blah, blah, blah. I questioned her. And I was like, oh, okay, right, well, you've done nothing wrong. We're not charging you with anything, sir. But we can't allow you to go back to your house tonight, just as like a kind of precaution, just so things don't fire up and stuff like that. And I was like, I can't go back to my own house, because we've had an argument. Yeah, that's my fucking house. Yeah, you can go back there tomorrow. That's fine. You can go back there tomorrow because it's your house, like you say. But you can't go back there tonight. You've got to go and stay around your mum's or your brother's or whatever. So I had to stay around my mum's house that night. But I was perfectly fine to go back to my house that she was in with my boy the next day. So obviously I've gone back there the next day. Nothing that can be done about it. And the whole shit just carried on and on and on and on. She would not leave my fucking house. So in the end, I gave her my house. I literally gave her my house just to fucking get rid of her. Yeah. And she promised she would let me see my boy, stuff like that, if I gave her the house. So that's what I did. I gave her the house. It was fine for about 6 months. Then she stopped me seeing my boy. Now she's living there in my fucking house that I signed over to her just because I wanted my boy to grow up in a nice area, because the house I owned was in a nice area. I signed over the house to her just for my son and for him to grow up in a nice area. And now I don't even get to see my son. And it seriously, fucking brutal. Fucking brutal, man. Anyway. I remember you asking me about that, Ali. And I said you'd get a better answer off someone like Rob. Double D's. Fermentable yeast will rip through. Reduce alcohol. It's cheaper than Granger. So money saving. Min of GG. Yeah, BOSH, have a tit. Slap round the face with a man breasticle. Shitloads of OnlyFans, yeah. Maybe we need to get these man breasticle double D's on OnlyFans. Give me a fucking quid, you slags. I don't even know how OnlyFans work. I always hear about it, but how does it actually work? Not because I'm interested in, like, can I really sell these beauties, but I'm just interested. I keep hearing OnlyFans. I don't know nothing about it, but I just keep hearing about it all the time. All right, Tyler. I think you better go to bed, son. Who are you talking to? All right, finish that game. Finish the game. I'm not that harsh. Then come say goodnight to me, all right? I forgot. The getaway it's 20-1. He's 9 years old. He's sitting there with PS5 in the front room. I can hear him chatting away to his friend through the fucking being playing Fortnite. Feeling flat chest with a C cup. I don't think it really matters what size tits you got, to be honest. Slappers make, only fans make lots of money. Slappers make a little bit to get their kit off. I had Neko one draft at a casino. Citrus explosion. Tell you what, fuck Neko one, mate. You want a citrus explosion? Try that one I had earlier. Citra is obviously the hop that you're getting all this citrus exposure from. That's triple hopped. It's 9.5% ABV. You'll grow an extra testicle and a lot more hairs on your tits. That's a citrus explosion. Guarantee you, Eric. You try that Duval triple hop Citra. You won't be calling neck oil a citrus explosion. There's levels to the game. That is like grow an extra testicle Citra explosion. It's been really nice chatting to you all tonight, actually, because I've had a really shit week, and it's been nice to see so many regular people in. And I say I haven't put out much content lately, and one thing that's been really fucking mad for me is like I haven't put a video up for like 4 days. But like the last day, I've had like 10 subscribers in one day. And I haven't even posted a video for 4 days. That's kind of mad. And I don't even, that's like crazy. 10 subscribers in one day. I don't normally get that many when I'm posting videos. Kind of mad. I don't know, maybe YouTube doesn't like me. Maybe YouTube likes it more when I don't post videos every day. And they gives the algorithm a chance to share them to the right people or whatever. And let me have a look. I looked earlier and I was like, Jesus, I'm coming up to 2,000 subscribers now. And it's really gone like, I knew it was coming up, but where I've not been making videos, you don't expect it to get any higher, do you? I've just got another one. It's like 1,000. Oh, I'm never going to be able to see that. Oh, yeah. 1,956 subscribers. So was that 44 away? 44 subscribers away from 2,000, which leads me to my next question. What do I do at 2,000 subscribers? Because I surely got to do something. And I might still be ill by then. But the way it's coming, I reckon that's probably a month away. Maybe 2 months away. All depending, because you never really know. Like I've had a month where I've had 80 subscribers in 1 month, and I've had months where I've had 10. I don't really know. But it could potentially be around a month away. What can I do for a 2,000 subscriber special? Because it would be nice to do something. And hopefully it doesn't come too quick and actually better before that time comes. Time for bed, said Zibidee. Night. Oh, good night, Jennifer Cross. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Hope you feel better soon, Adam. Thank you very much, Jennifer. You've probably already gone by now, so I've took so fucking long to reply to your comment. But thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Night. Are you going to bed now, Mish?
Yeah.
That's son.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Dad.
Did you win?
No. Okay, mate.
Eighth.
This
Well,
was
that's
so
100
bad.
Wow.
We came second.
Oh, so there's the last two teams left.
Yeah. My teammate died in 16th place. Yeah.
Mm.
And I was 1 HP. I was like running, like. I was running it through the ocean, yeah, until one of my wheels got popped, yeah, and then it was like low HP, so I had to swim, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a mythic, and then I went all the way back, and then he put his mic on, and I was like, that's my ad. And then he said, do an emote if you could hear me, and I done an emote.
Say goodbye to peoples.
Bye-bye, midnight people.
Good night. Go and get some sleep.
Yeah.
You done your teeth?
No.
Go and brush your teeth
Yeah.
before you go to bed. You better.
Yeah, Dad. I will do them.
Don't forget.
I won't.
Don't forget, because you eat too many sweets. You need to brush them. You need to brush them teeth, boy.
Dad, is it okay if I had done a
This
dinner?
will end up with manky teeth like me. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Don't end up like your dad. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I've done a deal with my teammate, yeah. I was talking to him, but he told me how old he was and he told me where he lived in the UK. And I told him we lived in the UK, and yeah, he knew Lawswood Lane.
Go and talk to me about it tomorrow. Go and brush your teeth.
Yeah, is it okay? Yeah, I've written his name on a piece of paper. Yeah. Then I'm gonna.
I'll talk to you about that tomorrow. Go and brush your teeth and go to bed.
Yeah, because
brush your teeth, or you won't be going on that PS5 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm gonna be checking.
Yeah.
Little fucker. Sleep well until the hubby stubbles in at 4 a.m. for true, mate. Cheers, Adam. And I'm in the chat. Take care and see you all soon. I'm going to shoot off now as well, people. Catch you or maybe breathe on Simo or someone. A truffle shuffle at 2K head. I got to do something, you know. I'm trying to think of something. This is my breath now. I don't even hear it. You can literally hear fluid gargling on my chest. I don't know if you can hear that on the microphone, whatever. But that is fucked up in my eyes. It's been like that for months. I feel like I'm fucking drowning in my own lungs. Yeah, it does sound like it. But I'm struggling, mate. I'm fucking struggling big time, honestly. And like, even like people that know me in real life, they can tell I'm really fucking ill. My family, not just like the family I live with, but like my mum and my brothers and stuff that don't live with me, they're all really worried about me. They can tell. Even my voice has changed. I can barely walk without getting out of breath. Everybody knows something's wrong, but nothing seems to be getting done. Yeah, but they didn't pick up on the x-ray. That's the thing. I can feel it bubbling. And when I cough, it's like I'm drowning. It's just... Anyway. It's peeing me off. I just want to be fucking healthy. We're going for 4.5 hours. It's definitely time to say goodnight. And thank you for anybody who's still left here. It's been a long stream. It's been fun. It's been great catching up with you guys. And I don't know about content-wise for a while. I'll try and do the lives on Friday nights. And believe me, the second I am feeling well enough, or like I'm actually got my taste buds back, I'll do more beer reviews. But at the minute, it's just not there. I can't taste beer, so I can't review beer as much as I want to. Right, maybe make it some.
I don't know what it is because kind of had it.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Is that there?
No, that's a blanket cover.
Where's your quilt cover? Just use your quilt cover, Mush.
You know what? I'll just throw this up.
Take that up as an extra. All right.
Yeah, because do you know that blue and white blanket?
Yeah.
I always use that, and he's lost it.
Right. Go on then, son, because it's like 1 o'clock now.
Bye bye,
Love you. The NHS is dead, mate. They don't give a shit anymore. More conservative, yeah. Yeah. They don't, mate. Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in, guys. I really do appreciate it. Till next one, as I always say, bye-bye, darlings.